Okay, I think I'm all set. So yeah, what you call it? We're a little early, about 30 minutes before we gotta go and regroup with the Bears. Oh, I forgot to do one last thing. Here, I just gotta wait. But yeah, anyway, what you call it? What was I saying? All right. Hopefully tonight we'll be joining the Bears to go ahead and with the Drop Bears to go ahead and Well, I think we just the plan is basically just crowd up into a Polaris, run some bunkers, have some fun with an away team. So I figure some of those will go ahead and sit back and we'll go and let the away team do stuff. Some of them will join for it. Gotta double check where we're rallying at. Sarah's Flim. Okay, easy enough. All right. I forgot I was wearing this armor. Yeah, I think it was on stream, but hang on, we'll show it off in just a second. But on stream, I think I saw somebody wearing the armor I'm wearing now, which made me go, well, when I saw it, the guns weren't, they didn't, do that. But the armor still looks cool. I wonder if I can just... What if I... That fixed them? Yeah, that fixed them. Alright, we're good. So anyway, yeah, what you call it? As I was gonna go and say, yeah. Last time I was playing, I was just restocking this thing after, the campaigns of last year. I have made it so the hangar is much more, reduced in its quantity. So we got our dropship here, which is the only thing we put in here. Plus the fighters / jump ship. So we can send that ahead to jump too. So, you know, it's a, and, I don't think, I think we put something in the hangar too. I got the feeling we did. Huh. Why isn't this one's barriers up? I got the feeling this one might have been up when we, bedlogged. So it didn't go, oh, okay, it probably thought that it was supposed to be up here. Yeah, we did. So we got an Atlas down here, so that it's easy to move cargo. And also I brought along this thing, because why not? Brought along the luxury links. What Ursa called the links. We also got a little bit of kit down here for everyone to go ahead and use. And I should make sure my spawn's on the ship too. Oh yeah. And hopefully the ship is still working. It's kind of been a few days since I've logged in. And whatchamacallit, done anything. So hopefully the ship still runs. If not, this is about to become very sad. Yeah, I know, I just don't like it. I forget when they did it, but a while back they made it so that, your ship will take. Well, I consider it just a damage over time thing because they just made it so it's like your ship will take a dot because it's not in the hangar or stored. I guess is more accurate. I think it even takes it in the hangar, but they no, I think it used to, but they did change it. But I don't like that system just because the fact that it's a little frustrating, especially if you don't realize it's there. Because the first time I encountered it, it was because I had prepped all these ships in my hangar, just so that it's like, yeah, no, I'll take care of that, and a week passed. And when I came back, a majority of the ships, their engines didn't function because they had just been out of the hangar. So hopefully this thing's engines still work. If not, I'm gonna be very frustrated. But glad that no, I'm just gonna be very frustrated. Because we deliberately parked this thing out in the middle of nowhere by jumping from one point that I picked at randomly to a second point that I picked randomly.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Nope, alright, we're good. That's good. So yeah, it would have been like, oh cool, I just lost a bunch of just gear that I had packed up on this ship a while back. I just realized I could do this. So, we'll jump to there. We'll start making our way over. We got about 20-ish minutes before everyone's supposed to show up.
Shields are off. Auto-drive
Yeet!
is now on.
I hope the fighters it works in the hangar too, because, like I said, again, it's just one of those things where it's like, I wish they didn't implement that. Or if they're going to implement it, well, since they have implemented it, that or they provided something in the game that tells you that, to kind of be on the lookout for it. Hmm. They choose to switch over to the, EPTU? I'm not downloading that. We might end up switching games actually instead. Okay, well, they haven't confirmed it yet, but I figure if they are doing it on the test server for the test server, I'm gonna have to figure out a plan B. So maybe what'll end up happening is we'll store this ship at Seraphim. Maybe we'll get a different ship out. Or maybe I'll just switch games entirely and just go either for a little bit of War Thunder or more Helldivers. So yeah, gotta figure that out. I don't know, chat. What did you rather see if if we're switching game or if we're not doing the bear things? I guess what I'm thinking is we could either do more Helldivers, we could switch to War Thunder, we could try to find something to do in Star Citizen solo style, or what else is there? Minecraft. Or we could even probably play the new Indiana Jones game.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on.
Actually, we'll come in a little slower than normal. So we'll drop out of Quantum and just kind of cruise on in. You know, that's the other thing which I don't get. I don't understand why, like, what you call it, no, I'm gonna rephrase this. I would go ahead and play on the, the PTU server, the test server for this, beta, or alpha, or whatever they want to call it. If I was actually going into the game and I understood enough that I could go ahead and say, hey, I've ran into this string of bugs, I got in and saw these graphical errors and I saw this, all of these things that is like, these need to be improved, and I was giving them information, and I was actually trying to test the game to go and make it so that when it goes live, it, onto the public universe, or, onto the I'm gonna call it the alpha, but the game server. Let's go with that, yeah. Like, if it was that, then I would definitely be like, yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and hop in there, I'll give them as much information as I can, and I'll go and actually do this as a test server. But to look at new stuff, I can wait. I mean, they're claiming that they're trying to put it out before the end of the year, so they got, what, about 2 weeks to do it? I'm good. Oh, do we get the... Okay, we got this bug again. Like, see, this is what if I was going to be testing the game, then yeah, I would do it, but I'm not testing the game.
Takeoff initiated.
So, in case anybody runs into this problem, as you saw, the little dots for the hangar or for the docking port didn't want to line up with the ship. The reason for that, as I have found, is If you get something like the Polaris and possibly the Carrot, well, actually, the Polaris is the only one which has a hangar and is able to go ahead and use the docking ports. Oh, no, that's right. There's the 890 jump. So it might affect the 890 as well. But if you have one of these large ships, and if you find that those dots don't line up correctly, it's because of one or more of the ships in your hangar. So if that is the case, it means what you got to do is you got to eject the ships or just kind of, well, yeah, simple as that. Just eject them. I think this thing is far more beat up than what it's supposed to be. If that's the case, at least it has the paint wear and tear to kind of show me that. But it's so hard to tell. I am kind of curious though if this way will work, because the other times I've done this, I've flown the ship out. Actually, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and swing it forwards. Okay, let's see if it's the problem. It seems to usually be the arrow. Plus, if it was this ship, I think the dots would be much more um off center. But yeah, I mean, it's like, who cares? The new stuff's gonna be here in like 2 weeks. Why do you need to go ahead and see it now? If you're gonna get the same experience or possibly better, if you're actually going to do the test server to test things and give feedback, go for it. I 100% think you should. But if you're just going there to look at new stuff, and you're not gonna go ahead and be sending in tickets or forum things or however it works, then don't do it. Oh, I mean, the only reason I could say otherwise is if Star Citizen themselves say, "Listen, we want to test this thing. We need a ton of bodies on the server.
Docking request.
Please, people, get in." Okay, so it was the other ship.
Landing gear raised.
I don't know why the landing gear was down to begin with, but okay.
Takeoff.
Why is it? That's interesting.
Landing gear.
Well, if we are switching games, then thinking, what do I want to play? You know, we're gonna just leave the hangar open for now, because, I intentionally put them up there, hoping that maybe I can go ahead and track to bring them back in once we finally dock.
request approved.
Okay, so no, it won't work like that. Okay.
Takeoff initiated.
I don't get why it's deploying my landing gear when I go ahead and cancel the docking. So maybe it's more so a case of well, you know what, we're gonna pull both ships back in. I'm just gonna jump into the Arrow and see if maybe that fixes it. Because maybe it isn't just maybe it's sort of like how the Carrick's elevator is, where it's just after so long of being deployed, it just kind of, or being active, it just um malfunctions, and so switching ships fixes that. At the very least, at least I can do this to go and just rather easily put the ships back in.
Systems activating. Systems on. Launch complete.
Actually, I had it spun around the other way. Ah, we'll pack it this way. It's good enough. It's not an exact science.
Systems off.
I guess I wouldn't mind as much though if it was if like what you call it. I fully powered down the ship, so I'm annoyed that it is kind of
Online.
seems to be a little damaged. Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
Takeoff complete.
Just take a quick little look around. I don't think I was thinking if I wanted to go and patch this thing up a bit. Maybe what we'll do is after we get the Polaris docked, we'll go ahead and see about repairing them.
All systems offline.
Might need to back this thing up a bit though, because it seems like it's pretty close to that door. And again, I don't think the crew's gonna the away team would be boarding in a I don't think they need to be in the most haste. Maybe we'll just do some cargo mission, some box missions with Polaris. Oh, but how would we do that if it needed to go to a station?
Docking request approved.
Well, now I don't understand. Every other time I've had this issue, I've had no problem with it for that reason. Oh, wait, is it just... Did it want me to just use the other docking port? The actual port side one? Is that what it wanted? No. This is the one thing I hate about docking ports, and this is why... It's like, why? Why is it always Seraphim? I wonder if we can just get close enough, and maybe we can get to line up, and maybe we can get the bot to go ahead, or the auto docker to just take over. No. Oh, well. You know what, we're gonna swing it around. Oh no, that's right, I won't go ahead and... About there's where the door is. No, okay. Didn't, Well then, let's ignore the dots. Let's just try to line up as best as we can with it, and see if we can auto-dock that way. Yeah, that might be close enough that it could, uh, huh. And then why is it not working this time? Because normally, if there was any other planet, I'd go, okay, well, no big deal. I'll just land down at the planet. I can get a hangar there. But Crusader is the only one where that doesn't work. All I can do is go, I guess I have to fly to another planet. I don't know if Yella has a thing big enough for it. That might be the next closest. But I don't really feel like flying there, of all places. Uh, we'll go to ArcCorp.
Takeoff initiated.
I think the landing gear thing is related to it.
Landing gear deployed.
And the fact that my HUD just turned off, too.
System off.
Let's turn off the ship fully. You know what, just for the fun of it,
Welcome to
let's see if maybe that did
Industries.
anything.
Enjoy the ride.
Maybe that was the
System
issue.
check. Docking request approved.
Maybe
Landing
that
gear
was the problem.
raised.
Nope, I don't think it was. Yeah, nope, okay. Yeah, it's still the same one. Okay, then.
Takeoff initiated.
That was the wrong button.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah,
Landing
whatever it is,
gear
I
raised.
get the feeling it's related to the whole, landing gear things that I'm encountering here.
Shields are off.
I don't know. I guess I'm a weirdo though, and it's just
Is
like I
now
don't
on.
understand the reason why you want to look at new stuff sooner. Just so it's like, oh, this is so hype. Look at this. It's so cool. I can't wait for it to be here in 2 weeks. I was like, yeah, dude, it'll be here in 2 weeks. Who cares? You can see it then, and then have the excitement alongside pretty much everyone else. And on top of that, you don't get
Auto
excited over
drive
something that
is
might
now
get
on.
changed, or I should say, is less likely to be changed. I mean, it's like, yeah, cool. I like seeing that the character doors open in the trailers that Star Citizen put out, but I don't need to experience that myself. I'm not gonna be more excited going, "Oh my god, look at that! I pushed the button and the doors open." Like, yeah, I saw the video. That's good enough for me. I mean, in the blast shield things, it's like, yeah, that's really cool, and that one might get it a bit more there than the doors, but it's like, yeah, but they're gonna be there 2 weeks from now. I just realized this too. We're probably gonna run into the problem that the game is going to what you call it. We're gonna run into the problem that it probably won't let us store the ship. I didn't even think about this until now, but I wonder if it's the. Well, it doesn't matter what it's aligning off of. I don't know. I guess I'm just weird like that, and I don't see the reason to be jumping on the test server unless I'm doing actual tests to help the game improve. I don't care to see the new things new until they're on this server. Because, I mean, when it gets here and it's new, it's like, well, I guess that is a silver lining for me. Because, I mean, what you call it? Obvious, in the case of everybody going, oh, like the Polaris was one of the newer ones, I'm guessing. But everybody went over to the PTU. They gone ahead and played with the test Polarises or whatever they had over there. Got to have that hype of going, oh, this is so cool, this is so cool, blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, so it wears off for them, 2 weeks later when I go and I'm excited about it. So therefore they're less inclined to be like, oh no, I want to do this, I want to do that. And it's like, nah, we get to go and do, what you call it. I get to go ahead and say, I won't, do you mind if I captain? They're like, yeah, sure, that's fine or whatever. Maybe I should do that though, in a sense. Like, actually do like streams with the intent on the PTU that are with the intent of they're meant to document and count like be basically video bug reports. I mean, maybe that would be something worthwhile to do. Oh, actually, I probably should join their Discord or Discord channel. I'll do that after I land the ship and store it in some fashion.
Auto drive is now on.
Yeah, next patch we're gonna go and be on Crusader. We're gonna go and enjoy that. So without it forces it to give me a large hangar. So without it's like I can summon the ship and prep it. Hopefully. And also so that way, what you call it, whenever we do, I do have this issue in the future, I can just go, oh, well, no problem. Any planet should work then.
Quantum drive is now off.
How do I live on Area 18? Because I do kind of like this city. I'm glad that it seems like on all the planets they made it so that now they have this sort of lighthouse, like string of lights or something like that to help guide you to them now. It is very nice. Oh, I just realized I've been missing out on all the... Oh, never mind. Nobody said anything. Okay, we're fine.
Shields are on.
Alright, well, let's go and join the voice channel and see where we are. Oh, I forgot to go and do one other thing.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello. Hello.
so how's everyone doing tonight?
So far, so good. What a big self.
Not bad. Ran into the problem of the Polaris not wanting to line up with the docking port, so I'm at Area 18 trying to get a hangar.
In which game mode are you in?
PU. Yeah, I don't have the best of luck with the PTU. It usually seems to break something in my game. Or, like, data files, not game. So I'm much more in the area of where it's like if I was testing something, I'd probably do it, but just to look at new things sooner, eh.
No, the discussion we had the other day was like everyone wanted to do 4.0. Now it's gone to Open PTU. Hey, I'm up for anything.
Oh, did I forget to put down the landing gear? I did. Oops. There we go.
Landing complete.
Yeah, the other thing which has been a bit screwy for me is actually the landing gear. For some reason, it does or doesn't deploy when I press the button to request, landings. And it's like that's not the same button key, not by a long shot. One is F3, one's on my HOTAS. How is it getting those two of all things mixed up?
Probably some changes to the key bindings.
Maybe. I kind of wonder if it's related to the whole what you call it, docking port misalignment thing.
System off.
Oh no, I'm just gonna try for now, store the ship and summon it again, hopefully. Hopefully that fixes it. As it could just also be similar to like how the Carrick's elevator. It seems like for me it kind of bugs out after a few hours of gameplay.
Yep.
So maybe it's the same thing, but with the docking ports on the Polaris.
Maybe it's just the whole docking thing.
Probably.
There's been continual issues with that.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that being the case since it's like up until now, I doubt a lot of people had a lot of ships that had docked or that docked. I mean, probably a few hammerheads and even fewer 890s. At least this time there was like that weekend where everybody at IEE had one. So maybe they were able to get more data on that.
Well, they probably needed to get it because they're doing a big capital ship push. And
Yeah.
they want to get away from the 3 reloads. So
Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully they figure out what's going on with that and they're able to fix it sooner than later.
I feel that they should take a note out of X4. You get in position and it auto docks regardless. You won't have the menu.
Yeah, but you gotta get really close to it, right?
X4, no. Once you get inside the docking area, it does it automatically. Law-wise, it's a safety feature.
It depends if you've got the docking extension on.
Yeah, I find that it seems to like only work whenever I'm fairly close, or at the very least have all 3 dots lined up. Come on, elevator. Here we go.
Company to be in good company. Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners.
Oh man, the
Welcome
Lagator
to the
18.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Making
system.
Our Corp your new home.
Please visit.
Wish I could teleport.
A teleport?
Yeah, desync.
From transforming worlds to
No,
exploring
it's just
the
the lag
stars,
spike. It's just the
our
lag
Corp
spike.
is proud
Yeah,
to
yeah,
lead
desync
us
with the lag.
together.
Oh,
When you unload a full clip into them,
I'm gonna switch servers. mean, ship stored. I'm now on planet. This server is being weird.
Yep, same as mine.
Let's try joining off this. Oh, that's right. We don't have a backpack on. Oh, I fixed that. Yeah, the music which is playing is kind of fun too, just because it's a little bit of It's a little Ace Combat. I can hear them that they snuck in some audio lines. That's kind of neat. I also see that this place has super nachos, super Earth approved nachos. Let's go. Well, at least it seems like the server I've got onto now isn't bad.
I don't know, I'm getting off mine.
What joined on you, Guru?
Oh, just the normal PU. Yeah, it's shocking. You can't fight.
Can't what?
You can't fight. There's no. It's a desync fest.
Oh, well, it seems like the server I got isn't too bad. It's got 7 to 8 server FPS,
Right.
so hopefully pretty healthy.
Has anyone played with the Gladiator since they've upgraded it?
I didn't know it
No.
got upgraded. I don't even own one though.
Yeah, the wing guns went from size 3 to size 4.
Oh wow,
Strong winds can arise suddenly.
that sounds very nice.
Tram now leaving the station.
Yeah, it's a little bit more DPS for the pilot. Oh, and it's got more missiles.
Hmm.
If memory serves, you get 8 size 2s and 4 size 4s.
Now arriving.
Want your company to be in good company? Our corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making our corp your new home.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm just skipping that song. Didn't care for it. Wish that elevator button was easy to find. Come on, game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This Polaris's hangar seems to give it a lot of problems. Like, I can't seem to store the thing. Like, half the time it seems like you can't store it if there's a ship in the hangar.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me store it. It's like I have to exit the hangar and go up to the terminals up in the public area. So that now you can just disappear the ship, not try to do the animation. But if I try to stay in the hangar to try to save that little bit of time, it'll withdraw the ship and act as if someone's on the pad, and immediately abort and then bring the ship back up.
Forming worlds to exploring the stars. Our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together.
Welcome
Our
to
corp,
the ASOP
investing
Vehicle
into
Retrieval
our
System.
future.
Please visit us again.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
I don't know why I didn't go and make the alert, but Lags, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Hopefully your stream went well. Well, at least that one worked. Oh, it did go off? Why didn't I hear it? I love hearing the jingle.
Welcome.
Maybe it's
to
my
the
internet
ASOC
then.
Vehicle Retrieval
Is
System.
everything in view? Well, we're having our usual string of features. I'm trying to go ahead and board my Polaris, but it's given me a delightful experience of I
Vehicle
can't
selected.
find the
Your
buttons
vehicle
to
has been
open
delivered
any
to
of the
the following
things.
location. Please visit us again.
It really makes me appreciate the lights that the Crusader ships put on the ground to say, "Here's where the thing is," you know, for like the ramps and stuff. Well, on the newer ships, I should say, like the C1 has it, and also the no, the Zeus doesn't have it. I really think they should be doing that with all what you call it. There's the alert. The Japanese, they do whatever they please, and if you scare off their mask, they'll be smiling. So, yeah, it's so frustrating. But yeah, so far the past 90 minutes. Well, actually, no, what? It took us about 20 minutes to go and set up and get going. Anyway, I got distracted because I was like, wait, where's my ship? But anyway, it's like the past hour of us doing this has been feature rich. We have the reason why we're trying to summon the Polaris again is because I logged into the ship. We jumped to Seraphim, as I like to call it, Sarah's friend, because it's more fun. We tried to dock with it, and it was just like, nah, aim the ship in completely the wrong direction. So I did what I normally do, which is move the the arrow, you know, and it was like, okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's try removing the other little algo personnel. That didn't fix the problem. So I jumped all the way over to here to Area 18 since it was close enough. And had a bit of a struggle storing the ship, but that one was just simply go up to the public terminals and well, I was hoping that it would put markers down this time because normally it's supposed to have like the Polaris marker there because you're close to it. So like I wish they made it so that it's like on the MSR. There's a little panel that's 100% out of reach. Not unless you're like standing on top of two dudes' shoulders. Why couldn't they have done that with this panel? It clearly is up there and it's meant to work, but it just doesn't. And the same with like what you call it, the ramps. Come on. This is the problem I'm having. It's just that it's just these. I don't know how far out the ramps go. I don't know, it's just the usual problem that I have with Star Citizen. I love this game. It's so much fun. But, well, the way how I describe this game in the simplest terms is, imagine if you had like a bunch of different contractors. They're all told to make houses, and they all make it in their own different styles. So, you know, you got all the different ones where it's like you got the rustic one, you got a modern one, you got a blah, 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 and all of that. But somehow, without any coordination between them, all of them figured out a way how to make it so that no matter the size of the car, the garage is always 1 foot too small for any car to fit in it. Doesn't matter if it's as big as a school bus or as tiny as one of those little like 2-person like micro cars. Somehow they always find a way to make it so that the vehicle can't fit in the garage by 1 foot. Hey, your buddies, grab GTA and throw it in space. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Because, you know, like on the short end, it's like, yeah, this is one of the problems that there is. It's like all they had to do is just like why didn't they do like with the 890 jump where it's like, yeah, you got a little glowing light on the ground here where it's like you just look there and voila, you just stand there, press the button, you're done. You just gotta wait on the extremely slow elevator. Oh, okay, there we go. Accidentally found it. So, you know, it's like they could have done that, or if they wanted to, they could have made it so that it had some sort of like just red. I don't care if it's supposed to be a Crusader only thing to make them special. No, screw that. Give all the ships that red line that just says this is where the ramp or exit is. This is where it will descend from to prevent you from crushing yourself. But yeah, what you call it? Originally what I was saying that it was like because of the docking ports in the game. Because you know, like ships like the Cutlass Red or the Constellations, they have docking ports on them. But the problem is, all of them for some reason are in this like indent in the ship. So, you know, it's like they're all in this indent, which makes it so that it's impossible for them to use it to dock with another ship. And it's like, what? Who built this thing and thought, yes, this can dock with another ship? My favorite is the Cutlass Red because it's like somebody did think about it and went, okay, well, this ship has these big engines and wings that kind of block the way for the docking ports. So, you know, and instead of having the big doors, it's a Cutty Red, so it has these tubes so that I can safely transport people in a more enclosed environment, sort of thing. Except those tubes do not reach out far enough to get past the engines and wings. So it was like, how? You thought about this, but you didn't go ahead and you didn't. Okay, my UI is breaking real bad on the. It's like, wow. Let's make sure my spawn is here, and then I'll answer that question. I mean, outside of what you call having to laugh at all of these sort of like shortcomings of the game, it's like, for the most part, I really just like flying around. Like, I do enjoy doing the cargo missions from time to time, and I will do like the dogfighting PvP, not PvP, PvE things. But mainly what I want to do in this game eventually is be, you know, just kind of float around as a medic. So, you know, I'm gonna have fun doing that, running into bunkers trying to pick up whoever goes send out the SOS. So that's what I want to do. But for now, the thing I enjoy the most is flying some of the bigger ships like this one, or you know, just doing cargo stuff. I got the feeling though I'm gonna have to eject the ships that are in the hangar and just hope for the best. What is up with my what is up with all of my UI missing? I just realized like everything is missing. There we go. I bet you whatever it is that hid my HUD, that's why I couldn't find the stupid buttons. Oh yeah, also I'm in what you call a Discord channel with my clan because we're hopefully doing something tonight.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the world.
So I think I just figured out why I couldn't go and see any of the buttons for doing the things. Somehow my HUD got disabled. It just turned off everything like I was doing pictures.
Unusual.
Yeah, I don't know what did it, but I just opened my inventory and closed it, and that solved the problem. Come on, ship, take off. Are the engines on?
Engines are off. Engines are on.
Come on, take off. Go. Uppies. Uppies. Well, if it isn't one problem, it's another. They're coaching together. Your buddies? Maybe another time, but not tonight. Okay, let's try turning the whole ship off.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries.
There we go.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
I do love that they made the hangar so much bigger now, so you just don't bump into walls and stuff all the time.
We will have to return your ship to storage.
Definitely.
I stream this every Friday in your Discord server and Friday with us. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I switch it up on games all the time. Mostly though, I do a lot of War Thunder and Star Citizen because I just enjoy playing them the most. But like tomorrow, I'm hoping that well, like yesterday and actually even today earlier, I was doing some Helldivers. But yeah, maybe one day down the road it would be fun to do stuff, to do like co-streams and stuff. Are we high enough up? We can plot a route to Sarah. Where is
Catch you guys next time.
What?
I'll see you next time.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Shields are off.
Hang on. Take it easy. Alright. Thanks. And thanks again for the raid.
Auto drive is now on.
Hopefully the docking boards work this time. Alright. Finally hopefully on my way to Crusader for realsies this time. In the meantime, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Copy that.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. I'm starting to think maybe I should go and just verify the files of my game again, because I'm still having a couple bugs show up. Like the HUD just turned off again.
Just download the PTU.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm starting to think that we're not going to get much happening here unless there's an in-game event happening like there was with
Yeah.
Space Stanton. Everyone's waiting for 4.0.
It seems
There's
so.
probably people like yourself who haven't got the file space for 4.0.
Nah, not really. Not unless
Don't
you
wanna
want to
do that
delete a few
for-
other games.
Hmm.
And I just have far too many problems trying to do that whole shortcut thing that people say to do for the PTU.
It's just a rename.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it worked the first time when I did the pyro test, but then I tried doing it again the second time, and it just made it so I couldn't play the game for a week. And then after that, it was like, you know what you call it, the third attempt. It just was like, oh well, we're just gonna make it so that what you call it? It just made it so it was like you don't have your controls. We deleted them. So I had to completely set up my controls again because it's like I forgot to back them up.
Okay, yeah. I leave a backup of all my controls and my character files, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Leave those on the just on a file on my desktop.
Yeah, this time I made a backup. Yeah, my HUD is breaking fully. I can't. It's like trying to plot a route, but not plot a route.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
I would have thought the servers would have ran better with less people on them, just because you know everybody's gonna be over on the PTU looking at new things.
You know, the funny thing is, I've been saying it for years. Whenever they're on the PTU servers, the PU runs like shit.
Auto drive is now off.
Yeah.
PIG will sit there and swear black and blue that they're not connected. But every single time they're on the PTU, the PU runs like shit.
Yeah. It really does seem like it.
Auto drive is now on.
I know I haven't been around for all that long, but still. I think you're onto something, is what I'm getting at.
I know I'm onto something. Every single time.
Ooh, what's this? Is that another Polaris? Ooh, abandoned Polaris.
Blow it up.
Well, all I got is like the rockets, so I don't think I guess I could switch over to one of the turrets. A little tempting.
Just line up your nose and don't fire the torpedoes into it.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Well, to answer your question, Potato, we're attempting to go and assemble a group for some bunkers and stuff, but not a lot of people are showing up. And as Wiltus was saying, it's probably because of the PTU. There's no events going on the server, so everybody's going off to look at the new shiny stuff, shiny new things, and the PTU, the PU, which is what I'm on, is running pretty bad. So even I'm kind of in that area where it's like, I might just want to dock and, just stop there, switch games. But we'll see. I finally, just fumbling around myself, I got almost a Seraphim. I really hope the docking support is working right. If not, I think I'm just gonna cry and maybe play something else. I think the thing I'm most excited for is when the next patch comes out and I'm able to. I want to switch back. I want to stop living on New Babbage.
No, set Area 18.
Yeah, I'm either between I'm either thinking I'm gonna go with Area 18 or I might go with Orison.
Area 18 is your closest point to the Pyro jump point.
I'm not worried about that and
Whoever doing, I'm guessing we probably will do a lot of org stuff out in Pyro.
yeah, that's fine. I can always jump through to there. I wouldn't be surprised if a few of them choose to move out and like spawn point from there.
No one said anything. What people have said so far, though, they happen to do Area 18. But not everyone's really communicated.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards I'm gonna live on Orison. Then at least I'll have a hangar at any planet. Or whenever the Polaris does this whole thing with the I can't dock, I can just be like, oh, okay, no problem, and jump to any planet. And get a hangar.
You should be able to do that now.
That's what I thought too, but then, I was like, oh, okay, well, I can't dock with Seraphim like last week. I went down to, Orison. I go ahead and call for a thing, and it gives me another docking point. I was like, crap. This does not solve my problem.
Because Orison's fucking floating, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. That was the oversight I made too. I was like, oh, right, floating planet. Well, either storing the ship or switching servers definitely fixed the problem, because it looks like they're now lining up the dots correctly. So hooray! Is it trying to line up? Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Nope, never mind. Look at the numbers. It's funny, but I never realized that they had the numbers on there that tell you where to be.
What's that for?
Yeah, because they got like the pitch, yaw, and roll thing, and then the X and. Well, they got all the
That
numbers
for
on screen that help you
lining
line
your
up your
document?
docking port. Yeah.
Okay. I've
It's
only
funny.
docked that once.
Oh, what?
I've only docked the any ship once. That was a couple weeks ago.
Oh. Is that one? The ways I entertain myself while trying to go ahead and while waiting. Manually docking. Crazy.
Automated docking
Ah, I give up.
initiated.
Guess I gotta get all the numbers zeroed. Okay, that makes sense.
Docking complete. Engines are off.
All right. If only I could repair the ships in the hangar. Well, there's well docked.
That'd be good.
Oh, it'd be so good.
You gotta fire them out separately.
Yeah, I don't. I'm guessing like through that wear and tear system, the arrow that's in my hangar is a little banged up. So gotta fly that out to go ahead and what you call it, get repairs. See, you did a random box, but I also do not hear it. I guess it's. It seems like there's a bit of a lag between inputs and the things being played. So not sure what's up with that. Which is just like that. Yeah, seems like it today.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
All right, let's see if I can find myself a Okay, well, there's one right back there. Cool. Oh, there's another. There are so many abandoned Polarises around.
Hmm.
I just turned around after what you call it, to get the arrow on a pad, and it's like, oh, cool. There's a pad. There's nothing around it. What's that dark shape next to it? Oh, it's another Polaris.
Landing complete.
Seems like a lot of people get fed up with the docking port thing and go, screw this. I'm just gonna abandon it and claim it later.
Yeah, probably.
And meanwhile, I would do the exact same thing, but I got stuff in my in my roly poly.
Yep.
Takeoff complete.
Probably not keep stuff in my roly poly and just be able to claim the thing. Oh man, I should bring on one of the little Argo tractor thing just for that reason. Because then it could just move cargo between the because it has little gripper things on it for the cargo. So that's how I could ferry stuff between it. I'm just doing brain thinkies here.
Yeah. Yeah, the Argo cargo.
Systems offline.
Yeah. Or the Argo tractor is the one I was thinking of actually, because it has like the SCU boxes that you can have underslung.
I thought that
Yeah,
was
the Argo
cargo.
cargo would work too. I do kind of hope though that they oh wait, I wonder if I could go to like the cargo thingies. Like how you're supposed to call the cargo line for whenever you got like a whole sea and it loads it up and all that.
Systems activating.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can do that with the Polaris to go and move stuff from the ship to the station. And or for filling up cargo in this thing.
Don't think the whole sea loading areas for anything else but the whole seas or the whole ships.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I never tried.
Go do it for science.
Yeah, I could.
I think at a major station you should be able to use the auto loading anyway. But just do it in your hangar.
Oh, that'd
Or
be so
under
nice.
your hangar.
Landing complete.
This music is far too intense for what's happening. Yeah, it really is. It's like, I don't know. This is just what it decided on today.
Landing complete.
Come on, I mean, we just used the pad to fix the arrow. Why won't you let us fix this thing?
Launch complete.
Hmm? Can we land further this way?
Landing complete.
Ugh.
Launch complete.
Oh, look, there's another abandoned Polaris. Oh, okay, that pad ain't gonna work.
Landing complete.
Last try. Gotta give up. You don't get fixed.
Launch complete.
If you needed any, I don't know.
Systems off.
Well, Chad, it only took us 2 hours, but we finally docked. So, all right.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Put the little one to bed.
Yep. I'm gonna switch servers again and see if that. Actually, I'm gonna verify my files. So, yeah, as I just said, chat, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna pretty much. Well, I'm gonna verify the files of the game, so that also will reboot it. Because the fact that it just disabled my HUD twice during like what you call it, the trip here. It's like, yeah, something's going on. Even down here, if you look, it says that I am plus minus 95% water. So whatever's going on is
Welcome
super
to the
jank.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And it also thinks that my arrow is on pad 2. Like, I was expecting it to say, like, the claim part is like, yeah, that should be what it says. But yeah, I think the next thing they might have to do for, since now there's multiple, well, they probably should have done this a bit sooner than later, but now with the whole inventory system, how they got it set up, I think they should have, redesigned the docking ports so that way, there was some sort of cargo lift for them as well. Because if I take a cargo, oh, let's go and reboot the game. Game while I'm setting this up. What game? Because yeah, what you call it? I either every ship that uses the docking ports is able to use that cargo hold area that the whole sea can use for loading up, or it means that all the other large ships like the 890 Jump, the Hammerhead, or anything that can't get a hangar like the Polaris here is going to have the problem of how do you load and offload cargo from the ship. Because it means that you probably need a second person, and you probably need a smaller ship, such as like the Argo tractor, because that thing can hold 16 SCU, I think it is. So it's like if you got 16 SCU or less, then it's like yeah, you can put one of those things in your Polaris hangar. That thing can be loaded up with cargo, and then it can be ferried inside the station. But you run into the other problem, which probably means you need 2 people minimum to do that. Because someone needs to go and store the Polaris, probably. And then someone else also needs to go ahead, or at the very least, close the hangar door. And then the other person in the Argo has to go ahead and what you call it, put that ship away, or get at a hangar. Because doing it once with one person is a real pain. Because it's like you got to go ahead and you're gonna open the hangar, you get into your tractor, you fly the thing out towards the other docking port that isn't used. You then go ahead and what you call it. You then got to go and jump out. Hope you don't get glitched and stuck inside of your tractor. Float back over to the Polaris. Close the hangar door. Leave both ships floating out there for a moment, hoping that nobody takes your cargo. Um, and then you can store the Polaris and get a hangar. Well, you might actually be able to not skip that part. You might be able to get a hangar while the Polaris is docked, so that you can then store the tractor inside. If you're lucky, you can maybe do that. So it's just lock up Polaris, um, fly the tractor to a thing, and then go ahead and store the Polaris. Welcome back. I just finished update or rebooting my game, so hopefully it'll load in and run fine. Okay, and my
Fingers
game
crossed.
isn't shown in the disc. Here we go. Oh wow, this room that I got into is just full of medical gowns.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Well, at the very
vehicle
least, I've
retrieval
joined your
system.
server, Voltus, so there's that. The away team of 2 and the entire team could do things.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
That or the away team is 1 person. We need another person to catch bullets. We probably could use another body. If not, no big deal. Honestly, it is one of those nights where it's like, yeah, it seems like nobody's around. Just
It
me
seems
and
like
just me and you, and maybe Potato. So what are we saying?
You said it could be one of those nights when no one's around, and I said it seems like it.
Oh yeah. Oh, at the very least, I'm enjoying just kind of roaming around my Polaris. It is very fun just being on St. Mariana. I think that what I might do is actually put in the little Argo tractor that I have for cargo purposes. Oh, ad start in a minute. But don't worry, chat. You're not missing a whole lot. I'll do my best to make it so that you don't miss anything extra. But I think what we're gonna do next, right now, is we're gonna take this thing to any mining facility I can, and we're gonna go and put the little Argo tractor into its cargo bay.
Enjoy the ride.
Go to Daymar because it's probably one of my favorite moons. Going on in the day? Yes.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff initiated. Engines are on. Docking. Takeoff complete.
Welcome back to the commercials, chat. You haven't missed anything? All you missed was, all that there was me pushing buttons and preparing to leave the station. Or maybe I did it backwards.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
I can't remember if it's when the little green bar appears saying commercials in minute, or like, and it shows the timer and it's like a minute, or if that means the commercials are going for another minute.
Quantum drive is now on.
I think one of the things, but it says it's like the commercial. Oh man, it breaks my brain. I should just go ahead and like open it on my phone. Just so that I watch my own ads and I know when you guys get them and don't get them. You know, like not signed in, so that happens. I might have to start doing that. At least until I figure out the timing so that I know when you guys get commercials and not. And when I need to go and just wait till you guys are back.
Quantum drive is now off.
You know, I know I've said this before, but I gotta give it to Star Citizen on however they made it so that it's fun to even just do nothing in this game.
They have done an awesome job.
Even right now, what I've decided to do is I'm just going to one of the mining facilities to just shove the ergo tractor in the hangar so that I can shift cargo between this thing and stations.
Yep.
And I was like, ah, that's somehow fun to me.
Shields are on.
Is that another abandoned Polaris down there? It is. These things are everywhere. Wait, is it two? Oh no, those are just hangar pads. Oh, but that's a C1 and the paint and the best in show paint. Kind of forgot that I have that ship in there. Seeing all the ships at this pad that are abandoned, I'm kind of thinking maybe I should get my vulture and start munching on them. Make some money that way. But this 4.0 is around the corner, so it's like, doesn't matter about making money right now.
Yep. That's because you're in that no man's land of like, let's go do something, but why? Because we're going to get wiped.
Yeah. That also might be why nobody's showing up.
Yep. I mean, if we weren't getting wiped, it'd be more interesting. You know, sit there and grind out a game that's going to go nowhere.
Yeah.
Engines are off.
Yeah, it might not be too bad of an idea to just kind of let the game sit on the back burner until 4.0 releases. At the same time, though, it's now in that same area where it can be like, screw it, I'm gonna be risky with the gear that you buy even from the store and all that. want to use the elevator. Run.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm curious if this one has a name.
Systems activating. Systems on.
No, no name.
Systems off.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get stuck inside of that thing. gonna be nice having the captain's quarters in a few weeks.
Yep.
Be even nicer when they finally make it so we can bedlog as a crew on ships again too.
I think the long-term plan for that is to be able to log out anywhere you want.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
System off. Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Takeoff complete.
No, Chad, I have no idea why I decided to load that Argo tractor into the back of this Polaris. Cause I'm not really gonna be transferring any cargo between this thing and the station. Just cause it's sinking in that it's like, oh yeah, right, in a few weeks they're gonna be in 4.0. All the stuff that I have on me, or most of the stuff I should say, all the stuff that isn't purchased is gonna disappear. There we go, that's how I should say it. So, in a couple of weeks, all the things that it's like, oh yeah, no, these are fun outfits that I've collected over the years, or not years, over the months. Like I'm gonna miss the Crusader security armor I have. Like, cause yeah, it seems like it now only shows up at Corellia. So, it's I'm gonna miss that armor, but maybe we'll turn it into an adventure one day where it's like we'll grab some of those more ballsy members, launch a raid on there, on Corellia, and try to just get ourselves a couple suits of armor for that. So I can just run around playing medic and collecting the suits and putting them into a box. It might be something fun. It might be a fun change of pace for this game. But also 4.0 might be the first time where instead of like I'll openly admit this, where it's like usually what I'll do is whenever they go and release a patch that wipes out the money, I'll give it a couple weeks and wait till it's like I can go on to like eBay or something and buy 100 million UEC for $20, just so it's like, yeah, no, I'm set. I'm on space vacation. But maybe with 4.0, I'll finally actually like choose to grind for the cash. And the biggest reasons why is because it's like I really enjoy making cash with the Vulture. Just munching on ships is a very enjoyable thing to do. And also the new cargo missions are a lot of fun as well. And it's also kind of the biggest reason why I did say, you know what, let's buy a Polaris, or upgrade to a Polaris, is more accurate. Because this is a cargo ship that I can use to pretty much do any of the missions and feel relatively safe due to some tremendous amount of shield power it has. And more importantly, those personal defense weapons, which allow it to kind of just not have to do, which make missiles far less concerning. Honestly, I should figure out where those are on this thing. I have no idea. Where are they? Alright, good thing I don't know where. Oh, I think there's one. I think I can see one of them on the very bottom of the thing right there. 'Cause that looks like some sort of turret. Hey, it looks like it has 3 on the underbelly, so that's neat. Those might be another. Oh no, those look like they're thrusters. I was gonna say maybe that's like another one on the underside of the bridge, like front end of the ship. Now I become fully distracted just looking at this thing, trying to find all those where more of those turrets could be. Because I'd very much so hope that it is something which is not like. I'm hoping there's at least one on the top side too. Because if not, that's kind of weird. Oh, there's some. So it's at least got 2 near the bridge, so that's good too. I got no way to really mark them, but if you look nearby, like where that yellow stripe that makes like a horseshoe on the side of the ship is, right near the top, you can see one of the guns. So it looks like it might have 5 or more. We got the 2 up near the bridge. We got the 3 that are like center mass on the bottom side. I'm kind of hoping that there's like 1 or maybe 2 more towards the back end. I'll be honest, I would have liked to have seen maybe 1 or 2 that is on like the back side here with like I'd have probably mounted them onto the side of the engines. Or if I'm trying to restrict it more, then I'd probably put it where it's like. Oh yeah, there is one right down there. A little closer. That's as close as I can get. But yeah, like right there on the bottom of this beam that's in front of us, that's like the back of the ship. There's another one down there. I definitely would have liked to have seen that mirrored, and there's another, would have been another one on the top side. But I guess that would have blocked the Polaris name plate there. It's weird that it has 4 of them on the bottom, but not as many on the top. Which I guess to me would say that this ship is more so expecting to come on from expecting to get fired on from the ground than from above. Oh no, there is one more right above the right at the hangar. Wow, this thing gets a lot of like those little point defense turrets. So what? It's got 3, 4. It got at least 7. That's awesome. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna go and find out if it'll go and let's take this guy. I'm gonna take this hauling mission. I'm gonna see if maybe the cargo thingies work for the Polaris.
Okay.
I mean, now's probably a perfect time to go and run that sort of test.
Definitely.
Said, yeah. Because what's the worst? I go ahead and do something stupid and at the end of this patch's lifespan.
Shields are off.
Perfect time for doing that.
Exactly. I mean, then what you call it? If it does work and the Polaris can go and use those cargo hold things to just teleport stuff inside of it, sweet. Well, chat, when this VOD comes out, goes out, I'm definitely gonna have to change the names because it's not doing bunkers with the bears. It's now doing science with the drop bears.
Absolutely.
I guess technically I could go and just run one bunker, just even like soloing it, just to suck and die a bunch of times to go and be like, all right, there we go, we did it. Now I don't have to change the name. On a side note, though, I am really liking this like white and purple armor. It is very nice. I definitely like it more than the red alert armor that they had last season. Plus, it being the armor text one is like it's also a cool suit. So, I might end up using this suit of armor a fair amount, which means I might have to go and figure out a way to like melt something to get more of them. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there we go. There's a nice close-up of the point defense laser. This thing has a lot of those defense lasers. I like that too.
It does. And they have more functionality in 4.0.
Really? What else can they do in 4.0?
They defend the ship better.
Ooh.
A lot of the stuff they've added to 4.0 never made to 324. But now if at the most only if a missile is targeted, it'll attack. But in 4.0 it will attack small ships as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Or it will attack other ships. Actually attack anything that attacks the ship. Including the ship's owner. If you shot your ship, they'll turn around and shoot you.
Gotta be careful not to do that. I know there's gonna be those times where I accidentally push the wrong button and explode because of it.
Yeah. It was described as the point defense turrets are loyal to the ship and the ship only.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh man, that's gonna make the Polaris so much more enjoyable. Like just for starting off.
Yeah, I mean, it means you can sort of solo it because your point defense cannons are going to pick up anyone who's attacking you.
Yeah.
Gives you some sort of defense anyway till you can get away.
Yeah, it's something that's it's better than nothing. Which was really the biggest selling point for me on why I was like, all right, let's make one. So I figure this thing's gonna have a life, which is probably gonna be a lot of cargo hauling.
Auto drive is
So,
now
yeah.
on. Auto drive is now off.
Yeah, I got mine main for being the DropBear's flagship.
Huh?
The main base of operations.
Say again? I wasn't paying attention.
I said I got mine for the DropBear's flagship.
Ah.
Our main point of operations. Until the Kraken comes out.
Auto drive is now off.
Hmm.
We get the Polaris set up for doing just that. Doing ground ops and space-based ops.
Auto drive
I've got a
is now
Hornet Mark II and a
Auto drive is now
Pisces in the hangar at the moment. Got a SRV, or was it CSM? Cargo thingy, little wagon. And want to get the Medivac Ursa in there, the Nursa. And get it all loaded up for ground op stuff.
Yeah, I think mine's gonna probably end up being loaded up very similar to how I have it right now. Where I'll probably go and have the cargo tractor in there for the cargo moving stuff. An arrow for, well, maybe not, it depends on how, yeah, I'll probably have the arrow in there. Just for like the one fighter for additional firepower. And then I got the aggro personnel in there because it can like seat 8 people. So, you know, good troop mover.
That's cool.
Might shove my Ursa in it as well, just for the whole ground rescue op stuff. But I don't know. And maybe also a C8R or 2.
shields normal.
Okay, let's hail the Johnny Cargo. It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, so yeah, no, it's not the...
Approved.
Huh.
All good.
Yeah, don't even let me call cargo, it just kind of goes, nah.
Takeoff initiated.
Oh, I just hit the landing gear thing again.
Landing gear raised.
Well, I guess that finishes that test. We now know that the Polaris cannot use that cargo hold thing.
The Hull C cargo thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it would. Be nice if it did, but I didn't think it would.
Yeah, I didn't think it would either, but I was being optimistic. And also figure, you know what? Now's a perfect time to science.
Absolutely.
Alright, let's park my Mariana somewhere flamboyant and visible. This is probably what it's going to be like when we are in 4.0 now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's like, we're going to take a Polaris to grab 9 SCR cargo that we're going to load onto our Argo tractor. And then just leave that in the hangar. To have the Polaris make the jump.
Yeah, why not? It works.
Yep, it is just the maximum amount of overkill shields that we can have. Because I really don't want people going, oh, let's go ahead and let's just troll them and get easy kill and get spoil their fun. Oh, my legs.
Systems activating. Systems on. Launch complete.
Nailed it. You know, I've said this before and I'm going to say it again. I really hope that with 4.0, they give us a button to have open all interior doors and open all exterior. Like, separate the doors. Just so that when you kind of run through that hallway of like 9 doors inside of this thing, it's like they just stay open. And you don't have
I haven't
all
heard
the
anything
doors.
about it.
Huh?
I haven't heard them say anything about it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like one of those things that they would get announced to get people hyped. But I could be wrong. There's so much landing gear wreckage in front of all the hangars.
Landing gear down.
Casualties of IAE.
All the free fly event pilots.
Yep.
Engines off.
Ah, what good times. Yep, we do got another bot, but now we don't care about them because they can't put links. This is a preview chat of what's coming in 4.0. I find this delightfully funny that it's like this is going to be our plan. We use a Polaris to transport a cargo tractor to load it up with cargo, so that I can then fly everything there and safely. Like, imagine if you ordered something off of Amazon instead of just what you call it, an Amazon truck shows up. It's like you see like a tank, and then out of the tank, a little motorcycle comes out to deliver it to your doorstep.
Definite overkill.
Yep, because they got to make sure your package gets there safely. Okay, calm down. Oh, that's how. Okay.
Engines on.
You are clear to launch.
Engines off. Engines on. Systems off. Systems activating.
Come on.
Systems on.
Take off. You can do it.
Engines off. Engines on.
Why can't this thing fly?
What's that? The cargo?
Yeah, the
Landing
tractor.
gear up.
It just decides it doesn't want to fly at all.
Systems off. Landing gear down.
We might have to find a different small cargo ship to put inside of our Polaris.
Not working, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't want to take off.
Well,
Like
you know,
it's just
if you've got a
Systems off.
if you've got a Pisces in there, that's what you need. For us, your cargo.
yeah,
Yeah.
Pisces might work. I kind of I was hoping that the tractor would work just because you know it holds 16 and it's small.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
For some reason tonight it just decided I'm going to be magnetized to the floor. I used boosters to try to take off, thinking okay maybe it's just overweight or something. With 9 of 16 SCU, and it didn't want. Okay, well I'm gonna flip over and just lie on my back now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
So like,
retrieval
huh?
system.
Well now my brain are broken. What other ships could I use? I won't have the Intrepid. I wonder if a hull A would fit inside of the Polaris.
At the top, it would.
That would be kind of funny. I'd probably have to make like a little
Uh,
CCU for it, but I'd probably do
Don't know
that.
if you'd have it on its expanded configuration. Definitely its
yeah.
landing configuration.
Oh, would fit expanded? Hey Blade, welcome to the stream. We're doing okay. We're doing a little bit of science because the originally planned
Vehicle
bunker
Your vehicle
busting
has been delivered to the
didn't
following
happen.
location.
Not enough people showed up. So since the servers are going to be doing like the full wipe after you know, in a few weeks when 4.0 goes live, I've decided to do a little bit of science for when we're in 4.0 and I got to rebuild my fortune. Which so far the idea is one of two things. We'll have the Vulture to go ahead and munch on stuff, so that'll be one way we make money. And the second way is what you see right here, which is the possibility of using this Argo tractor to load up into the Polaris and have the Polaris ferry it around to move cargo. But we've ran into the problem that this thing doesn't want to take off.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it, little guy. Oh, I think I know what it is. What's the button that Oh, what was it? There's something that makes it so that was this it? There was something that made it so that I like changed the direction the thrust want or that the
Nope.
What was it? There was something that they made that they changed button wise that made it so that like the thrust will either go up or down. You know, kind of like trimming on an aircraft tail.
Okay.
What?
I think I know what you mean, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I'd start in a minute. Yeah, because I think it's whatever it is. I think that's like pulling the ship down, but I don't know what button that is.
Landing complete.
Whatever those stupid buttons are, we need to go and unbind them. No, that's not the one. That's probably on the keyboard because it's probably not something I found here. This control. Is this one? Throttle trim. I think it's the acceleration limiter one. There it is. That one's always been since. Maybe it's this mouse wheel one. Come on, game. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, well, we're upside down again.
What?
Hmm.
Engines off.
At least we're not getting stuck in the thing, so that's a win.
Yep.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Try that again.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Operator modes? Something there, emergency exit, mind. I wouldn't be an MFD. Or view thing. Hmm. Maybe we gotta press that X key.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Bye.
Well, I'm very glad I had the bright idea to test it now and before 4.0 instead of having this issue in 4.0 and I'd be stressing. It's like, no, my no monies. I need monies. Ah, wonderful. Just started me upside down. Oh, right, because I left it on. You planet side? Yeah, we originally came up here because I was seeing if it could use the cargo loading thing that the station provides. Because I was hoping that that would be how you can load and unload a Polaris. But it cannot, so I had the bright idea of where it's like, oh, okay, well then we'll try using something smaller to fill it up. Alright, well, chat, I do have one last idea if this doesn't work. Which is, boot it back up.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Engines turn, oh. Engines turn on?
Engines on.
There we go.
Engines
Oh, it's loud.
on. Systems off.
Right leg. Oh yeah.
Systems activating. Systems
The ship's
on.
going out of the Polaris.
Nope, didn't do anything either. Alright, well, I got one last idea, chat.
You are clear to launch.
When all else fails, tractor beam the ship out. Could you slow down with that spinning? You can chill? Chill out? Chill? Chill? You good now? When your ship won't take off, they have to launch it without you.
Alright, Rescus. I'm gonna head off. Been fun playing.
Yep, have a good one.
Hopefully 4.0 comes out soon so we can all jump in together.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck.
Yep. Later. TV has been buggy. The microtech sector? Yeah. Oh, I think we lost the, I think we lost our ship. Because it's got some momentum behind it. And now I have to go ahead and, actually, we could probably use a small ship from here. So we don't have to travel as far. Oh, I just went to the wrong thing. I meant to go ahead and, what? How far away is pad 1 from where we want to be? Oh my, it's very far. Alright, back to the small hangar. We'll just get something small that we can just summon. Like, we might just summon another Argo and hope that that one works. And then we'll probably do that because it takes 10 seconds.
Welcome to the
And then we can use it to track to the other Argo to go ahead and just load that up. Actually, I guess I could. Yeah, we'll just do that.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
If it doesn't work, we'll summon something else out, like maybe one of the motorcycles. Not. Oh well. Your 4.0 does not come after the holidays to sit and focus on fixing the bugs. Yeah, that would be nice. Which is kind of one of those ones where it's also in that frustrating area because it's like there's some like the Christmas holiday, and then it's like you got a few days before New Year's. Like I don't know why they said, "Oh, it's gonna be out before the holiday," before the end of 2024. I probably would have been like, "We're aiming for something in February." Oh well, this time the animation played right, so maybe that's a good sign.
Systems activating. Systems on.
All right, we're off to a better start now. Now we're gonna use this thing like a baby tow truck. Actually, we could probably just. We're pushing the wrong way. I've got controls backwards. Oh, that's the front of the ship. That's why I can't find it. Oh, an illegal tow. Eh. That bonds us, and hopefully that can bring it to a halt. Right, I forgot the stupid door would go and kick it. Well, you know what? We don't care about the mission. We've already gone and figured out what we have going on here. Have to override a file change. An illegal towing against you. Oh, I committed towing against myself. I got a crime stat? No, I don't. Okay, that's nice. Huh, okay, well, we learned something else about the towing system, too. Oh, no. Okay, cool. Oh, that's my Polaris up there. Otherwise, I've lost mine. Can you fly it over the Polaris? I might be able to, but I kind of suspect it locked me out of the cockpit. Yeah. So I mean, I'd have to probably I don't know how I could force my way into it. I thought it was only 9 boxes, not like 900. Is that all of them? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. I do think though they definitely gotta go ahead and work on what you call it. Alright, now I gotta find my Polaris again, cause oh, that's right. I think that's it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, it's probably that. You know, the big Polaris shaped thing that's above the station where I parked it. But you know, that's probably it. Where is its store again? There. Nope, that's just the lights the Polaris name. Which ship do you love? Oh no. Oh no. This is horrible. Where did the box that we were just ejected go? It is. Okay, so which boxes were those? We don't want to put them back there. Okay. I think that means we want to load this thing and leave the squares behind the cockpit open. Or at least those two. Oh. I want to like this ship because it's such a nice little 16 SCU for such a tiny vehicle, but it's so problematic. Oh yeah, I love the Polaris too. It is such a great ship. The only regret I have about it is or the only thing I don't like about it is all the doors in the hallway, and that I can't just keep them open constantly. The next thing is I regret not getting one sooner, because I could have saved myself like $60 if I had. But oh well, live and learn. Like, because of the Polaris and its price going up, you knew I was going to get one. Yeah, the thing which sold me was the point defenses and the shields. Because what you call it? I don't remember if it was on stream or not, but there was a night when Waz and I skeleton crewed this thing, where it was just me and him. I flew the ship, and he manned a variety of different guns, and we took this against into an Idris fight, and it was like the thing's durability allows it to kind of survive in these fights, even with this limited firepower, and there's enough firepower that we can fire on some of the smaller stuff and survive. And then with a bigger skeleton crew of, I think we had like 4 people? It might have been 3. But we had 3 or 4 people aboard this thing where it's like, we got myself piloting it, we had the 2 top turrets crewed, and maybe we had one of the waist gunners also crewed. And it was like, with just that much, we were actually able to do the mission where it says, hey, take the, go out there and protect, cargo ships that are under fire. And we were actually able to succeed at them. And I was like, wow, we have the durability to not only go ahead and survive the punishment that they're throwing out there, but also the firepower to to actually pass these. So that also impressed me. You saw that stream? Yeah. Oh, I did do it on stream. I forgot about that. So, those were the big selling points that made me go, yeah, this is the ship I want. Okay, that fell
Launch complete.
very quickly. And are we...
Friendly. Engines destroyed. Engines destroyed.
And we just lost one of the landing wheel legs. Yeah, this thing is way too problematic. I want to like it, but it just makes it so I can't.
Systems off.
Like, it seems like it doesn't have the engine power or the physics to function in gravity. So yeah, this might be the only problem with this ship. Like genuine problem. Using it for these sort of missions might be very difficult. So well, the big problem is I have to find a better ship than this that can carry an ample amount of cargo and fit in the hangar. It does make the Intrepid look a little more tempting, since it can hold 8 SCU. It does fit in this hangar, and it would mean that it's like, we could probably do that. Oh yeah, the C1 would definitely work, but I'm on the end where it's like, I'm trying to find out what uses we can use for this Polaris once 4.0 comes. Because otherwise, probably the most likely thing is I'm just going to use the Zeus a lot to go ahead and just finish off these sort of missions. Because it has none of the downsides that we are encountering right now. We're just having fun. Because the biggest advantage of them, if we are able to use a Polaris for this, will definitely be the case of no one is going to have the firepower to punch through this thing's shields. And I guess apparently in 4.0, it will also, can the Zeus fit inside of the Polaris? I don't think so. I think it's too big, but we can definitely try that. Do one of these go to, yeah. Well, you know, we don't even care about the cargo. I just want to go and... We've done a couple tests here. And, oh, and we know that, on this end, where is... Oh, right, it would be right underneath the station. I forgot about that. Water route. We're not even gonna bother with handing off the cargo. Doesn't matter. But yeah, anyway, biggest reason I'd want to use the Polaris is I don't think I'm gonna use it for this sort of stuff. Like, I feel like if the whole scrap trading thing still works. Oh. Gotta power down the ship.
System off.
Here we go.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Yeah, it doesn't help that this server is being janky. Yeah, I think the Zeus might be a little too big for the hangar, but if it does fit, that'll probably be the most comical thing I can put in here. And though no, I know it won't fit, because actually I think we tried already once before. But we're still gonna do it anyway, because it's fun. But, yeah, what was I saying? Biggest reason I got a Zeus, and also why I'm trying to see if I could use it for cargo things, is because it holds a lot of cargo, like 500 and something, so we can do any mission and I don't have to fret about it. And also it has all the little point defense lasers around it, which will protect against most missiles. I think the only time they won't is if somebody dumbfires it, in which case we're probably around a station or in an armistice zone, so the missile should self-destruct already. Any other time, we're probably going to be on the move. And also, welcome to the stream. I think we're nearing the end of it, though, because we are just kind of having a laugh doing science stuff. So if there's something you want to find out if it'll work in this game, then maybe we can test it. Right now, I'm just having fun with the Polaris here, seeing what options we have for cargo moving. We have been trying to use the Argo tractor because it can hold the 16 SCU, but it seems to have a problem of when we load it up, it just decides to give up. Like, I'm just gonna show you, because we had one tractor, we flew it out of this thing's hangar, we went over to the station, we touched down, we load the thing up with cargo, and it goes, nah, I can't fly. So try a couple times, we store it, we summon it again, doesn't work, doesn't want to fly. So I get the bright idea, okay, well then what I'll do is I'll tractor beam it out, using this. I'll go ahead and, put it outside of the hangar, and then I'll just go and summon another ship and I'll go float over to it. Problem solved. That should work. It did work. I summoned another Argo tractor, we loaded that one up, the thing gets up to this point, and then it just gets in here and goes, you know what, gravity just makes me die. So, it lost an engine. And I just went, okay, I guess that'll work. So yeah, it's been funny. I'm glad I'm doing this now instead of after 4.0, and this would be stressing me out so much. I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to lose the cargo. I really just want to get paid. I need the monies. But yeah, the other reason why I want to use the Polaris for this stuff is because it doesn't need upgrades. More or less. I mean, it's the only upgrades it really needs is the weapons. but those are skippable. So if I'm going low, just solo or skeleton crew. But what else was I saying? Plus, it's just kind of it's really just a joy being inside of the ship. It is very nice to kind of live in. I wish it had more windows than just at the bridge, but because it's a warship, I'm more than fine to just kind of go, yeah, that's acceptable. At the same time, it also makes me go, I wish this thing had like the Carrack did, where it had, you know, the armored plates that would come out over the windscreen and reduce the window size. You know, it does have the same sort of window shape to it as the Carrack, so they could have they could have just upscaled it to go and be like, ta-da!
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, what? I think we can like upgrade the quantum drive in this thing to like the same thing that's in the Carrack if we wanted to. And then the only other thing which we can really upgrade is weapons, because we can't upgrade we cannot upgrade the shields, we cannot upgrade the cooling system.
Quantum drive is now
What other parts are there? Power plant, we can't upgrade that either. So, you know, it makes this ship kind of accidentally, in theory, a cheap ship to go and upgrade and operate. You know, we'll probably murder our profits with the gas prices, but you know, still, it is a possibility. But yeah, I figure probably the most common ships I'll be using at the beginning are the C1, this Zeus, and this thing. Unless they surprise announce the Apollo coming out, in which case then all of that's out the window. I'm just going straight up medic. Oh yeah, the missiles can be upgraded. That's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're gonna go full on medic too when the Apollo comes out? Yeah, it's the ship that that convinced me to get into this game. And also just what you call, I just like being medic. Like in MMOs, I usually play a healer.
shields normal.
I do not want to do PvP like ever. PvE is fun, but that's it. You're not a fan of PvP either? Yeah. It's the thing which kind of grinds my gears the most about War Thunder. It's like, I want to play that game because it's a lot of fun, but I'm so tired of the PvP, I just get burnt out on that and it just gets so frustrating. Like, they do nothing to help remedy that problem. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand why more games can't go ahead and do a tiny bit more for that stuff, but whatever. Yeah, I plan to do the same. I'm not interested at all about Pyro. Like, I figure the only way I'm going over to Pyro is probably as a medic. Where it's like someone goes down, that's like, I'm sure we're not on board sort of deal. But yeah, it's like I could see myself going there for that reason, but yeah. I don't have much interest in going over to Pyro. You go to Pyro just to explore and get cool weapons? I might do the same for that and the same aspect. But I'm definitely going to be just kind of enjoying my existence in Stanton. It's been keeping me entertained for 2 years, and it's definitely going to keep doing it for a lot longer. Actually, though, what a one-way trip here? Yeah, I guess it was 1,000, like 2K. Oh, but actually, we've been jumping around a fair amount. It doesn't matter if we fill up the tank or not. We're gonna go ahead and
Engines are off.
did that open all the doors up? Yep, looks like it. Okay, cool. I mean, mainly I cared about the hangar because we're just gonna drag and drop everything out. Aim to see how much money they can make from robust SP. Yeah. See, like right now, all the doors are open because I just did, just flicked a switch to open all doors. Oh man, I wish there was one to just do this for internal and external doors, so I could just flick a switch, all the internal doors open, and not have to open everything again. Alright, hopefully that's far enough away. And actually, we'll fly you out because that'll be easier. Then we don't need to take an elevator or a ramp out. We just go and fly out.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Thought the tail was a little bit under the hangar doors. I'm also hoping that with 4.0, they'll make it so that either we can put multiple ships on the pad, or that they'll finally make it so that we can, put the smaller ships on the, cargo lifts.
Landing.
Because it would be very nice of, to load this thing up, instead of having to bring up all the little ships and then the Polaris. We're able to just bring them all up at once, and then, we still have the hassle of, we gotta load them into the ship. Are you thinking about adding a medical ship to your fleet until the triage comes out? What would I suggest? Well, there's the new Terrapin, which has a tier 2 bed in it. So, if you're looking for someone with a good medical bed, that Nursapin is probably a good option. Because it's probably the smallest thing you can get. And, with a tier 2 bed. But if it's something which is more so set to be like a respawn point, I would definitely encourage the C8R. I love my little SC8Rs. So much so that I bought 2 of them. Because it's like, nah, I just want these things. They're going to go and be my 2 ships for when I have my big fleet, where it's like... Actually, I might do it for this Polaris. Where it's like, I'm just going to go and have them both in the hangar, just kind of waiting for missions. So, there's that. Well, what is there? There's also the Cuddy Red, but I kind of feel the Cuddy Red is in that area where it's like... Because of the C8Rs... and them having a tier 3 bed inside of them, and the Cuddy Red having the same thing, but 2 of them, it's like, yeah, it's just bigger and has more guns, I guess. That's all it's got. That's all that one's got going for it. Store. Hopefully it'll go and work and just store all the ships at once.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So yeah, if you're looking for a small ship that can be a respawn point and deal with deal with some injuries, can't go wrong with the C8R. Plus, as you can see, due to the way how they have it set up, it being an anvil, it's going to be at the top of your list, so it's going to be easier to find. I don't know what gave me that hammerhead. I think it's just a rental. But under normal conditions, it's like, this is my list, where it's like, you got the arrow, you got the C8, and then there's the C8Rs right there. So quick and easy to get to.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You know what, I'm gonna... I don't care if actually the stuff that's on it gets destroyed. I mean, this is probably going to be the last time I play this until 4.0 comes out. So, screw it. We're going to go ahead and do, scrolling all the way to the bottom again. And the other thing, too, in my case, is I don't really like the Drake ships, so I am a bit biased against them. The only one that I like is the, cutter. Where's my, I'm just blind. I'm just blind. Where is it? There it is.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, it sent it to the other hangar.
Goodbye.
Well, that's problematic.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I didn't know it would do that. That's interesting.
Please visit.
Alright, then we're gonna do this the other way when we're gonna go into the, inside the station and we'll store it there. But yeah, I guess those are the two choices you got now. If you want a tier 2 medical bed, you can go with the Nursapin. And now is probably a good time to get it since it's, you can make it for a discount. And it also might be able to use the Terrapin's, best in show skin, either now or maybe down the road. So, you know, you'll also get a skin for it, kind of. You know, if you got a Terrapin. But you might honestly be able to make a Terrapin and then turn it into a Nursapin. But if you just want the cheapest medical ship that you can get, then I would definitely say it's the C8R. The alternative is, it might actually be a little cheaper, or about the same price. You hate the bit? Yeah, I don't like the purple and white that they're going with. Like, I like it on this suit of armor. It looks very nice. But on the ships themselves, it's just got like, bah. Like, so far, the only best in skins, best in show skins that, I own one of them. And, the other one, which I've seen that I really wish I got into the game sooner for, was back when they did the white and gold. That's like the character one for that year. And I was like, oh man, I wish I got that one. That looks so good.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You don't like it on the, suit armor? That's fair. James, please come back. But, what was I saying? Right. Because there was the white and gold one, which is like, it looks so good. And then, yeah, and then the one which I have is, from, I guess it was 2 years ago, because it was like the first year that I was playing the game, where they did the whole red alert skin colors. And it was just like, it's a very nice looking red. And on top of that, like, well, I own all 4 of the ships from that one, because I like all 4 of them. Because it was, the Scorpius, the X-Wing, the, Carrack, the, C8, and the MSR. And it's like, all of them, I love how it looks on them. You know, so it's like, I got all 4 of them kind of not because of the sale, but just kind of coincidentally. Like, the MSR was one that I bought because of the sale, because it was like, yeah, let's get that one. But I had the other two already. And I think the MSR made the coupon and made the ship later on.
Why not rest at the
But,
necessarily renovated accommodations?
yeah, like, those red ones look very nice.
With a luxurious Sapphire Grand.
But, yeah, and the good thing, too, is what you call with the C8R, it can now use that red skin, so. Did I finish storing my ship? Wow, what's my frame?
Welcome to the
Just
ASOC
non-existent.
vehicle retrieval system.
We might have to switch servers. Not for the frame rate, but just so that it'll hopefully store my ship, because it is laggy. Like, I'm sure the other ships on the pad are also kind of gumming it up or something.
The factory line has all of my
Please visit us again.
Alright, let's just
Goodbye.
quit the main menu. But yeah, anyway. Repeating myself now, kind of, because I keep forgetting that I say it, but yeah. C8R is probably the best one if you're going cheap. Then there's the Nursipin if you want to try that one for the Tier 2 medical bed. And the third option, which you could probably do, would be turn basically any ship into a medical ship by getting the Nursa, the ambulance, because that can just be put into almost any ship and you get a Tier 3 bed. So, if you don't want either one of those two ships, then that's probably your next best guess. Or next best bet. The next limiting factor at that point, though, is what ships can carry the an Ursa. So, like for me, I was, for a while, I was running around with an Ursa inside of my Constellation. And that was just how I was doing things. Or, the MSR can also hold it, and it's another good ship to fly. And the thing about the Ursa is it can actually even carry some cargo with it as well. Getting back to my problem of what cargo ship can I use to fit in a Polaris with the most cargo capacity. Because we're gonna write off the idea of using the tractor. It is a disappointment. Because I got one for this kind of exact reason. Granted, at first when I was doing it, I was expecting to use it with a Carrack, not a Polaris. And it seemed to kind of work with it, but
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear.
yeah,
of
it is
disembarked
not
passengers.
working. So we need a
Capsule
plan
now
B.
approaching station. Stand clear
And I
of
don't know what that
disembarking
plan B will
passengers.
be.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Maybe a 300i would fit in, one of those, 300i might fit in there. Or whichever version it is that I have. Because I think that holds 8 SCU. I can look at it right now while we're on the tram. Oh, actually, since I forgot that I have that loaner, not loaner, the rental one, I can show you what the Terrapin looks like, too. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it. It's, if you've seen a Terrapin, you know that, and then the inside is they replaced the bed, the scanning seat with, a medical bed. Oh, and also the most important thing, it has wee-woo lights. Right, I was looking for that thing. I hope I didn't miss my stop. Nope, we're good. Another thing which I heard that, yeah, I've used it in bunker missions. How do you turn those on? Turn what on? Oh, the wee woo lights? They're just, okay, so with the C8R, I know it's like this, and same with the Cuddy Red, so I would assume it's the same with the Nursipin, which is basically you just turn on the lights, you know, like, they're all bound together, so when you turn on the wee woo lights, it'll also turn on your headlights.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
the
Retrieval
Empire's
System.
leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
I wonder if we claimed them. Oh, the Polaris is in an unknown location, too. Alright, I guess we gotta go down to the hangar and see if maybe we can go and get it that way. Helping you do what? If it's a Star Citizen, probably not. A lot of the aid I provide is usually just what I've learned and just kind of sharing by talking. I usually don't do a whole lot in game that helps people because usually I don't have the chat open. Here's a raptor that's helping you. Is your ship hit an asteroid? I don't think I've helped anyone with that, but that is something which I would do. Along with what you call it, running like medical rescue stuff. Okay, so let's see. I think I just gotta clear ships off of the pad. I'm on 324. So, you know, I'm still in the PU, not the PTU. Because I'm not in a rush to see the new stuff. I'll see it when it comes out, and hopefully a bit more stable. PTU is okay, honestly, if you what. Yeah, probably because not a whole lot of people are there. The FPS on this server is on the... I can check it out in a second here. Wrong one. What are we getting? About 8 or 9? A new cabbage. So, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's good enough. We don't need you guys being anywhere special. PTU server is full of, wow, 500 people?
Welcome.
And yes, that
to
is
the
a Polaris.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I've been trying to store the thing, but it's been giving me problems.
Please visit us again.
As you can see, it doesn't want to store. Maybe if we land it and put it back on the pad. And I do have a C1. It is one of my favorite ships. you know, buying the C1 spare, but you want to have a look? Oh yeah, I can give you a tour of that thing. As soon as it lets us store the ship, then yeah, we can definitely do that. Seen the Freelancer Max? Yeah, I'm not too interested in the Max. Yeah, I love my C1. It was my favorite, but it has been superseded by the Zeus, which might have been superseded by the Polaris, but I don't know. Small ship wise though, yeah, it's Zeus then the C1. Yeah, it is just slightly better. Like the two big things for the Zeus that I like more is it has a co-pilot seat which can also fly the ship. So, you know, if you're playing with a friend and it's like you're traveling and you got to use the bathroom, you can be like, "Hey, bud, can you take over for a second? I'm just going to stand here and not explode if just pee." So, you know, it's very nice for that. Um Which, you know, the C1 doesn't have that. The tower, yeah, this tower just does hold more cargo.
Knowledge Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Takeoff complete.
The Autoland? No. Alright, well, that's fine. I just had an idea. I might actually use the guns on this thing to blow up everything around it. So it's like, yeah, they're destroyed. I'll claim them now.
Vacate the vicinity.
Alright. Hopefully we landed. I think the Exploration Zeus has a smaller cargo hold, but the CL, which I think is probably the better of the two, because Exploration isn't here yet, but cargo is. But also, it's like I'd want to go and do cargo things more than I want to explore. But anyway, I think that one is like 128. So, you know, it also holds just a little bit more than the C1, but I think the C1 might be a better like solo player multi-role sort of ship, because you also have more guns and well, you have double the guns of the C1, so you can defend yourself a little better. Or, you know, you can take it out to go bounty hunting. So, I mean, potentially bang for your buck, the C1 might be a better ship. Who needs wings to fly? Right? Exactly.
Welcome to the
And
Ace
having
vehicle
used the
retrieval
C1
system.
for just the sake of combat, yeah, the wings can be blown off, but you're not going to have 2 hours of a time flying it without them. Store. There we go.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nope. The music tricked me. Alright, well, let's see if we can just go inside again and do this. Oh, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna leave it parked here. It doesn't matter. We're gonna go to the large hangar and we'll go and just use it to go ahead and do the C1 tour. You're running Avenger Titan. You just ran some combat in it. Oh yeah, the Avenger Titan is probably my favorite starter ship. Like, for like it actually doing stuff. The Cutter is my favorite because it can just get around. It's like, it's very great for just when it's like you need a ship that can take you anywhere in the galaxy, and you need it now. But yeah, for just like doing everything in the game, a Titan Avenger. I'm glad I started with one. I love the C2 Hercules, but that's a future thing. The only thing I don't like about the C2 is it's a gigantic ship with tiny landing gear. It's like so difficult for me to like land that thing. You can use the ramps to kind of balance out more. Yeah, it is meant for cargo hauling, so it's very good at that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, C1.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Purchase all the ships with real money or in game? Most of the ships that I have, I purchased with real money. So, I gone ahead and like melted stuff to go and try out the new things, or I gone ahead and bought I bought a lot of credit from like Star Hangar. When they had like sales and stuff where it's like if you spend 180 then or like you could melt a constellation that's worth like $240, but I bought it off of Star Hangar for like 180. So
Welcome.
I think my I did save some money that way. And yeah, melting is like if I didn't want this Pisces rescue, then I could melt it and get $60 back and store credit to go and use on something else. Or I don't think I could do it with the C1 since it's in a bundle with another ship, but it's like what else? Let me turn off that stuff in the corner. I don't need it up there anymore. Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite. It's kind of like upgrading a ship, but the opposite, where it's like if I didn't want the C1 anymore, like I said, I just don't like it anymore. The thing's awful. I'd rather go and use a store credit to make something else. Then what I could do is I could go and say I want the I'm just gonna say $90. I don't know how much it's actually worth. But it's like I could say I want my $90 in store credit so that I can use it on to get something else, and like a new ship or upgrades to do to a different ship, and that, or I could just upgrade it into something else. But yeah, melting is just when you take something like actually I do this all the time, but it's like when I get tired of like these spacesuits, I'll just kind of go, yeah, I don't want it anymore. I'm gonna melt it, get my $12 back, and I can use it to buy new paint. Anyway, my favorite thing about they broke it. They broke it. Well, they just ruined my favorite thing about this ship. So one of the things which is really cool is you can kind of see them here, the flashing lights. Those are supposed to be at where the ramp ends, not the back of the ship here. So, it's great because it tells you where the ramp is going to be, and also if it's in motion or if ready for use. Yeah, they full on broke it because it's supposed to be like a foot away from the base of the ramp. And it would just be like a very thin line. C1 is if you okay, so I'll explain this in just a second. We'll do it after the tour. So yeah, this is one of my favorite things about the C1 because it does have a little line that's supposed to be like about there. It's very visible at night, and I love it because it just it's so great. Because when you're coming into a place and you're landing and you're not sure if you got enough room for the ramp to deploy, you can look for that little line on the ground and just be like, oh yeah, I got the room. It's the greatest thing about this ship. And I wish all ships had them. It's like, why didn't they give it to all the ships? So, then you got this little room here. This door is my least favorite thing about this ship because it does nothing but get in your way. I was hoping it was a security door so you could leave the ramp down. And it's like, yeah, no, you leave the ramp down, you get out of your ship, you run around, you do all your blah blahs, then you come back and the ship is fine. the other reason I hate this door is because the button goes to the floor. It's like, what, who thought that was a good idea? Just put it on the wall here so it stays put. Anyway, moving on from there, it's like you got the, what is it? I think this thing holds 32 SCU. So it's like one of them goes here, and then another one goes here. And then if you feel like blocking yourself in, you can also put another one of the long ones right down there in the middle. Kinda nice, actually. You know, they just updated the C1 a week ago. Oh, they did update it? I didn't know that. You got this little hallway here. There's nothing really in it other than parts. And then this little room is delightful. I love it. It's like you got your little beds right here and this little kitchenette. You got your little toilet here. So, you know, what you call it, if you gotta go and do that, you can go and just chill in here. You got your little suit lockers over here, which are great. And I love this weapon rack, too, because I will put all the time in here. Hang on, one. Almost. I'll just put one of these in here, and it's just always in the ship for me. And I love it. It holds a total... Oh, 64 SC. That's what it is, yeah. And then you got your little beds over here for, you know, pilot and co-pilot, and they got their little cubby holes up here. Apparently these beds are an escape pod as well, so, you know, that's nice. But the beds are just great, because it's like if you got a bed log. And then, yeah, what you call it? The other great thing about this thing is the view out the window. Like, you can see everything. So, you know, it's like you can just see everything out of here. So you can, like, look up, you can see that the doors aren't open yet if you forgot to do that. You got very good visibility out the sides. You can actually see the, like on this side here, you can see one of the boosters, or the VTOLs.
Crusader Industries, a journey.
It's folded down, because...
Systems on.
Here it is. Boop! You know, it's like you got great visibility out of the cockpit. And also, just another one of those things which I like a lot. Do I got the camera set up for it? I do. Oh, okay. Come on, here we go. I love that these little turrets are pop-up. So, you know, they can just fold away, and it looks so cool. And it's a little goofed by the hole around the hangar floor, so let me take off a bit. And remember what button it is. You also got this missile bay right here. Oh, I goofed the camera a bit. And it's like, it just looks so cool. Oh yeah, it definitely looks better than the Freelancer. Like, I saw the Freelancer and I was like, it's okay, I guess. I'm not getting one. But I'm so happy I have this thing. I should have put it in the best in show paint. Oh well. I like more of these colors. And where are the missiles? There they are. Oh, did I forget to upgrade them? Oh, this is another thing which is great about it. You can swap out these missiles for the Dominators and have 8 missiles instead of 4. You're gonna get the C1 next paycheck. Thanks for the showcase. Yeah, no problem. It's a ship that's gonna be worth it. Because, yeah, it is a great, versatile little ship. And yeah, like I said, you can see the little VTOLs that pop up and down. And thankfully, this ship, too, the way how it's designed, I have not had any issues with this aircraft, like, losing control because it loses a wing. I know I've had some situations where, you know, just me being dumb. Thanks for the follow, Exploit Chaos. The worst I've had is because of my own stupidity, where I forget one of these VTOLs is either damaged or not working, and I deploy the VTOLs because I'm just used to doing that for landing because I like how it looks. Forgetting that one of them is offline, and then that thing throws me off just sideways. I'm like, oh right, I forgot about that. So, you know, just be a little smarter than me and you're good. Oh wait, here we go. Nope, I'm great. Yeah, so far the only thing which is like it's a bummer is that those lights are broken. Hopefully they fix that soon. Yeah, it has VTOL, which I don't know what that does in the game as of right now, but it has it, so that's cool. Oh, now the lights are broken because they're way out here. Because yeah, this is what the thin line looks like. Okay, so they gotta fix the lines. That they gotta do. Heard nothing but good stuff about the C1. It is a really good ship. There was the bear landing in the gravity, right? Oh, I forgot the other thing about the C1, which is very nice, which is the co-pilot seat. It controls the tractor beam, which is on top of the roof that sits on that rail that you can use to load the ship. It's very useful if you. It's like you kind of wander off to an area, you kind of sitting there, and you go ahead and see a little box on the ground full of loot, and it's like, I don't feel like fighting pirates, but I do want that loot, so I'm just gonna hover here, just get out of the pilot seat, jump over to the co-pilot seat. I guess gunner's seat is more accurate. And I'll use that tractor beam to just yoink goodbye.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And I can show off the Zeus as well. There's a thing which the Zeus has, which kind of makes it a nice upgrade, is it has more entry points than just the back. Well, here, can I store my Polaris now, or is it still gonna give me issues? Why can't I find the Polaris? Oh, right, because it won't show it because we're in this large hangar, not the extra large. Okay, then let's go straight to the CL.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You never looked at it? You're landing it in the graph, yeah. You never looked at it because you thought it looked funny? You lost your left doing a bunker and be able to fly back to Fortress. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's a great ship.
Please visit us again.
You mostly want to do hauling. Yeah, hauling is surprisingly fun in this game. It's like, I didn't think I'd ever want to do it, but I enjoy it. So, you know, it's definitely going to become one of those things that I have fun with. I also have, the E1, which is like the C1, but it's a passenger version. Because it's like, I don't know why, for some reason being a space Uber sounds fun. Well, anyway, this is the Zeus. Which, this one has a few features. Oh, I forgot about one of the features that was on the C1, but it's on this as well. This one doesn't have those lights, so it's kind of like an, that's a bummer. But you got the same ramp. Up there is a hidden, like, arm that has a tractor as well. You have an E1 as well? Oh, nice! Yeah, I don't know why, the E1, I'm still very excited for it. Like, it's one of those ones where it's like, I'm gonna have a lot of fun flying people around in that thing. Like, be they friend or just a random ride. Oh, this is something else which is great about this ship. Just, they put these behind glass, so you could just see the mechanics. That's just a nice touch. Over here, you have one of the, 2 weapon racks. So, you know, you can go and store your junk in there again. Do these open up? No, I don't think so. So, you know, this is the cargo bay where you can hold the 128 SCU and still walk around, which is very nice. You got the crew quarters over here. Yeah, you got everybody's little lockers. You also got these beds here. This is one of those things that I don't like about the Zeus. I don't like that they kind of turned this little area into like this double-decker table area. I wish that there was nothing in here, and they had just made it so it was like a window out to the out to the outer space. Now it's a 3-person crew. So, you know, you got bed 1 down there, bed 2, and bed 3. The thing which I like about its beds too is they're very cramped, so it doesn't give you the option to sit on the bed. So if you just go ahead and want to just quickly bed log in the thing, you're done. It just goes and squeezes you in there, and then you just gotta find the logout thing wherever it is. I've already forgotten where it is. Oh, there it is. So, it's like that, and you just have to bed log, and that's it. And I love that so much. What's the point of bed logging? Hang on, let me get out of bed first. The only point which I know of for bed logging is right now is the kind of like if you just need to go ahead and what you call it, like you got to get going for dinner, you don't have time to take the like water. Hang on, let me do that first. It is like drinking wet air. Oh right, that's why I had the map out because I was gonna go and. So like let's just say that what you call it, you've just left Microtech. You got your cargo hold. Couldn't talk there for a second. You got your cargo hold full of stuff, and you're flying all the way out to ArcCorp. But dinner's ready, and it's like, okay, well, it's gonna take me like another 4 minutes to get there, plus like 5 to land, plus 10 to go ahead and unload the ship. So instead of doing that, what I'll do is I'll take the ship out of Quantum. I'll just be stopped, like let's just say around here, and what you call it. So you just drop out of Quantum, you go ahead and let the ship just float there. You climb into one of these beds and you log out. Oh, you got ads? No here? Okay, I'll wait till the ads are over. And also I'll finish the tour with that, so we'll just kind of chill in this room for a minute. Alright. Back from the ads. Anyway, welcome back from the ads chat. I really wish you put something on. Like, I gotta figure out a way how to know when the ads are rolling so I know when to just pause. That I need you guys to tell me. But where was I? Oh, right, the bed logging. So, let's go ahead and say that what you call it. You're taking your ship, you're going for Microtech. Back, you got a Hyundai ad and it made you freak out. I don't think I've seen that one, so I'm gonna have to take your word on it. But yeah, like I was saying, so let's just say that you've taken your C1 and you've just loaded it up with cargo from Microtech, and you're gonna take it all the way. Oh wait, no, we want to go further. You're taking it all the way over to ArcCorp, to go and sell it. So you start the jump, you go and make it like maybe a minute in, so you're about like here. You're not Hurston yet. You're in the middle of space, and it's dinner time. So what you do is you drop out of Quantum. You go ahead and just kind of leave the ship floating there. You make your way all the way back to the cargo or the actually the C1 is closer. But you get out of your seat, you climb into bed, and you bed log. So that you don't have to go ahead and like what you call it, because you don't have the time to go ahead and be like, okay, give me 20 minutes to unload, to fly the ship there, land the ship, and unload the cargo. So you just kind of bed log, you have your dinner, you go ahead and enjoy yourself. Maybe you go ahead and just get a little distracted watching whatever shows you're watching, and then you log back in. You're now still floating in this space, and then you resume your trip. Because if you just what you call it, like if I just said exit a menu right now, then I wouldn't be standing here where I am in the ship unless I'm on the same server. I would go back to my apartment in New Babbage, or wherever it decides to put me. Because there was one time when it's like I logged out at a space station and went, nah, you're not at that space station. You're at this space station with no spaceships. So have fun with that. Anyway. So yeah, that's the point of bed logging, is like if you gotta go and like quickly log out because it's like, oh, well, I didn't have as much time as I needed, so it's time to go to work. Where were we? Right, tour. Over here, you got the little kitchenette. They give you this little lovely window here, which is also why I wish that on the other side they gave you a window, because you get this great view out of the ship. You can also see a bit of the green paint there. You also get this nice little bench here, so you can just sit down and eat. What ship is this? This is the Zeus CL. Got your little kitchenette. I don't know what this is, but I like to think of it as like your little oven. So, you know, it's like you got that in there. You got another one down here. Oh, maybe this was the... No, they're both the same. But yeah, you got this nice little kitchenette area to go and enjoy. This window to look out of, which is very nice as well. Pantry, yeah, we'll go with that. Then moving forward, you kind of got the entry area, and also it holds some components. And this is another great thing about the Zeus over the C1. You got that ladder, which allows you to go and exit the ship or get into the ship quicker. Oh, I'm so excited for 4.0. The other thing, which is very good, which I'm very thankful that they were smart enough, because I actually did deliberately do this, where it's like, you can jump over this, which means you can get stuck down here. And then, like, what you call it, the Polaris doesn't have this, which is one of those things which is funny. But it's like, oh, no, I'm stuck down here. Well, I guess I'll exit the ship this way. So, thankfully, they made it so that they were like, someone is going to be stupid enough that they're going to jump down into the ladder access and get stuck there. We're going to put a button there so you can't be that stupid. Another great thing is, what you call it, with this ship, you have a porch. This is also a great example of, what you call it, like I said, with the whole docking port thing. Because it's like, Star Citizen. They make phenomenal looking ships, but every ship in this game just kind of has this bizarre thing. Are you gonna open the door? Come on, open. Right, that's not... Yeah, okay, that's not the button for that. Okay, and it's not lagging. Okay, we'll open it the other way. Skip forward to the bridge door. And this is the bridge. You know, this is the pilot seat. The co-pilot is over there, so you can also fly the ship from there. That seat over there is the gunner, so you got a belly gun. Serve as a ref ATM, maybe. Yeah. I don't know why, but one of my clanmates was saying how it's like with this game, it seems that every time that the PTU servers are up, the regular servers just like implode. We're gonna skip. I don't want to hear it. It's an okay song, but I don't feel like it right now. Hopefully that worked to open the door. We just opened all of them. Anyway, this is one of the great features of this ship, which is you have this porch. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll put oops, I just punched my mic. Sometimes what I like to do is I'll just go and take like the beanbag chairs or something that you can buy at the stores, and I'll just plop it down here so you can just sit out here and just be like, it's what a wonderful day to quantum travel. Because, you know, it's just funny. But it also exemplifies one of those things which is like, so, you know, we got this one. This ship, they call it an airlock, so it gets a bit of a pass. But, it's also kind of a docking port. I shouldn't have shut it, but... Okay, there we go. We got them all shutting up. But, you know, it's like, it has this thing which is like for a docking port, you know, for like a docking port. But look at how it is in the ship, and how it doesn't like extend out or anything. So whatever's trying to connect to this thing's docking port has to be perfectly sized to slot into this hole and be long enough to go ahead and reach that portion of the ship, getting past all the rest of that hull out there. So like I said, it's like, it's just that comical end of what you call it, they made a very beautiful house, but the garage is 1 foot too short for literally any car. Your rolls are super long. Oh yeah, for the Twitch things. You like the paint? You have it on your sailing? Yeah, I really do like the paint. It is a very nice one. But what else is there to this? Well, actually, we can probably show off the belly gun. I think I got one of the cameras set up to go and just look at it. There it is. So yeah, you know what you call it. The third person in it can control those guns, which it's okay. They're not bad. It's definitely nice to have, but I'm not too fond of belly guns. They just seem to not have the right firing angles. I wish it was on the top of the ship, but it is what it is. Random box. Yeah, I knew what ship you were talking about, though. What's the box? Well, the random box... What box? Where? You mean the random box? It's just full of random stuff that you can go and just trigger. But yeah. Oh, this is another one of those little details that I love about this ship, which is on the outside. We'll be right there in a second. But yeah, it's the tiling which they did on the underside of this ship. Because, I guess what they were doing was they were kind of having fun with, inspiration from the space shuttle. So, you know, you get, like, these, ablative platings down here. That, you know, which is, like, so it's, like, it's kind of fun just to kind of take the ship in and, like, belly flop into atmosphere. And, what you call it? Box, what does it give? What does the box give? What box? The random box is full of random things for on Twitch, but hang on, let's see what the box is. Oh, I'll go look inside the ship again in a second. But anyway, for these, it's like one of those things where it's like it's neat because it's like they are made of little fluid, but also you can see like this little circle here. And I guess the way how they work is with these plates, there was some sort of like fluid that was used inside of these to go and make it so they would stay cooler longer. So in theory, if it's like the same sort of setup, that means that these are like to help protect the ship from the heat, which is cool. What does the box give? Okay, what box? Gotta figure out what box that is. I'm guessing it was something somewhere around the hangar, or I mean, from here. Maybe it was the belly gun. We did show that off, but I didn't really explain stuff because I just showed the camera angle I have for it. Because, you know, we got that turret there. He quantum jumped into a hangar and put you inside the medical center at ours. Oh boy. That doesn't sound pleasant, but it's a good way to travel around, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot to turn off the engines. Oh, this is another thing I forgot about it, but you can see the missiles down there. So, you know, that's where those are stored. So when you fire them, they'll actually kind of like rotate out and all that stuff, which is way cool. Oh, and also, where's the... There it is. And the other thing which is kind of neat is, you see that little like circled area? You know, it has like the... It's sort of like half gray, half white. That's where the torpedo tubes are. So it's really cool.
Weapons system is on. Engines are off. System off.
Now, what other box is there? I'm really wondering about that. What is that? Is that anything fun? No, it looks like some sort of latch. Well, anyway, that's the Zeus. It is a good improvement over the C1. I will say that. So I'm very happy I have it. I still love flying it and the C1. But both of them could use some little improvements. Like I said, I wish this thing had the lights like the C1 has to go and just help you know where the ramp is going to drop. You've been in 3.2 servers that have crashed. Yeah, I might crash soon. Oh. Well, we're not doing too much, so if we crash, no big deal. I mean, we can't even store our Polaris, so it's like no big deal. Don't know why it won't let us store it, but It might mean that we just kind of give up on it and we'll
Welcome
try again another
to the
time
ASOC
restoring it.
vehicle retrieval system.
Oh right, it's gonna be all the way at the bottom.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think we'll try one last time. Well, let's go to this turn. Let's go up to the big terminals and see if we can just store it that way. Maybe that'll work. If not, my next idea is I'll just use the weapons on the Zeus to blow up the other ships and just see if that'll work. Are you playing Helldivers? You love it? Oh yeah, I've been having way too much fun with them.
Welcome to the ASOC
Because I did
vehicle retrieval system.
Helldivers last night just as a sort of an extra stream. And then because I had the time to, it's like I'm gonna go and play more now. Can we store you now? I don't think it's working.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch of all personal items.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're moving on to the next fun plan, which is we're gonna go to the big hangar. But yeah, the new enemies are so fun. I'm just enjoying Do we got any origin ships? I do have a few. I think the what I got like the 300 series, like 1 or 2 of those maybe. One of them is a loner, so I don't really own it. And then I have a 400i and a 600i. All right, so where's the broken ship that we gone ahead and there it is. You know, we're just gonna go and run across the hallway in the Polaris, and we'll just use the guns on each side. They really are. I don't much care for the wrong way. I have nothing against the 600i, but it's one of those ships where it's like I don't use it too much, just because it's like I don't know. Oh, that's right. We don't even need to use that. We can just go up this ladder. Good cargo space? Yeah, it does have some good cargo space. But I really like the 400i. It's one of those ships where it's like I made a chain for it because I actually wanted one.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Yeah, we got power to the weapons.
System check.
Alright, there we go. That solves that one. I don't know why we can't hear the cannons, but it doesn't really matter. But what was I saying? Right, the 400i. I love that ship. It is one of those ones where it's. I very much so got one because I actually wanted one. And I comboed it into a little bundle that I have with Phoenix Emerald because of the fact that it also had a green paint. And it is yeah, it's one of my favorite ships to just kind of go out there and just use for anything. You're not a fan of the 400i? You do love the 600i? Fair enough.
System check.
Out of all other ships, the Arrow is the only one where it's like, I feel a little bad destroying it. Okay, so I think that was all of them. That arrow was phenomenal at what it was here to do. The other two kind of meh. Okay, now hopefully I can store this thing, because now there's no other ships that are alive in this hangar. If it still won't let me, then I'm going to be sad, because it means I have to also destroy the car that's in there. Oh, no, I don't want to go up the ladder. Oh, there's just a good looking, what can you think, that sounds like a fun one to do. Okay, now can I store the ship, please?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Yeah, I don't think it's working. All right, we tried. We made our arrow go boom, and I'm sad about that. It's such a good ship. All of the urges are good. Okay, I'll do that after the life. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I could have looked at it from the one I was at, but yeah, I think those are the only origin chips I have. The 300, 315. Hang on. I need to take a sip. Where was I?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yeah, I think the only
vehicle
ones I got are the
retrieval
315, the 400i, and the 600i. Yeah, because I don't know why I have two of them. That one's confused me since one showed up. Oh, ad start in a minute, so I guess I'll wait after that. We got the three. This is the loner one, and then I got these two. Which this one's part of a bundle because I got a Carrick, the Carrick, and then we got this one. Anything else? I guess I got that little shuttle, but yeah, it's a little shuttle. There's not much to show with it. Anything else? Oh yeah, we're gonna show off the medic, but yeah. It's a terrapin. They just swapped out the center area. And there's more ads. Oh,
Goodbye.
I'm gonna take a little pause here so I can stretch and move around. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Polaris, use its medical bay, to just top off on fluids. Paved marked walkways. Where are the marked walkways? Oh, one of them? Wrong way. Okay, hopefully the commercials are over now. So, what was I saying? Over the origin ships that I have. What else? I don't remember. Nope. Lost my train of thought. No big deal. Well, I think we're gonna go and call it a night in a little bit, because I'm definitely getting to the wrap up point. The game's definitely kind of bugging out. Like, I mean, it won't let me store my Polaris. And also it's just kind of like we're getting weird lag spikes. So it's like, yeah, that's probably a good sign to go and stop there. I guess I don't need to go and I'm just gonna log out to the main menu. But yeah, I think this is probably gonna be the last time I play Star Citizen until 4.0 comes out. And even then, it might be one of those things where it's like I wait a few days after the patch goes out, because this is definitely a game of don't play on patch day. Because I've tried at least twice, and it was awful. But yeah, what you call it? I had a fun night tonight, even though we didn't do any bunker busting, so I will have to change this when I release this as a VOD. Because yeah, what you call it? The original plan was we were gonna go ahead and drop in with the DropBears clan that I'm in, and we were gonna go and hit up some bunkers from a Polaris, but not a lot of people showed up. Not surprised by that, since wow, the servers are running so poorly right now. But also everybody's checking out. More importantly, everyone's checking out the new stuff on the PTU. I don't get why they were so excited for it, but I mean, it's going to be here in a few weeks, most likely. So, I can wait. But yeah, I figure we'll probably put this on the back burner until a little bit after the 4.0 releases. We'll check it out again then, or well, we'll resume playing again. Not even check it out, but yeah. So we'll have that fun. Server meshing is great. Hey, but extremely buggy. Oh, that's yeah. It sounds so good. So crazy. Yeah, and we'll do more tours on my ships down the road then too. Eventually, one day I do hope that I'll have enough of a community where I can do community events, or even have them like just help cruise ships. 500 persons. Yeah, that's so crazy. 500 people. Like, that just sounds so crazy to me. But we will have two solar systems to go and fill in. 1,000 people per server. That doesn't surprise me with seeing how big some of the ship's crews need. Like what? I think the Travelin says it needs like 90 people. A little under that, but I'm rounding up to 90. Like that's so many people. They're adding you think a total of 4 systems? Oh, I think they're gonna do more than that, but yeah, I think that down the road they're planning to add more and more. So I'm excited for that as well. And then with 1,000 people, even if it's like just 4 systems, roadmap and 1.0 drop has like 8 systems. Oh yeah. If it's like 1,000 people on a server and there's 8 systems, it will not feel crowded, which I'm gonna be very happy about. Because when I heard 1,000 people, it was like, oh, split between like 1 or 2 systems. That's gonna be awful. It's gonna be so crowded, and I'm just gonna hate dealing with trolls. But yeah, with 8 systems, 1,000 people, it's gonna be like, oh, that's like 250 per system, more or less. So I'll be very happy about that. It'll feel alive, but not crowded. Um, but yeah, this game is like I'm so excited for its future, and that's why I've also kind of invested as much as I have. Where it's like So when I got into this game, had two things which I go into this game with the mentality of. The first one is I'm on space vacation, so I don't want to work. I want to have a good time. I don't care what it is. It's like I can go and just do cargo hauling because it's fun, or I can just go and sit somewhere and go fishing. Like either one of those two things, so long as I'm having fun, that's all I want. So fun is thing number one, and is the most important thing for me with this game. So while everybody else might be picking shit for stats where it's like, oh, it's got this much DPS, it's got this sort of speed and all that, I'm entirely picking my ships exclusively off of, is this a ship that I will enjoy being inside of? Is this a ship that I will enjoy just aesthetically? Everything else doesn't matter. I don't care about the shield strength or any of that. No, I do care about the shield strength, but not so much the firepower. Just because it's like I want the shield strength so that if someone does try to troll me, I can just go, I don't care, and just fly away. Like I would happily trade all of my ship weapons for double shield strength, just so I can go, I don't care harder. But yeah, it's like and the second thing which I've done in this game is I had what I was calling my spendcation, where I had a lot of extra resources, so I got and invested it into Star Citizen, and I bought a bunch of the big ships, or a bunch of ships, because you saw my fleet. Because the idea is, it's like I want a fleet so that my friends don't have to invest in it. I can just say buy the cheapest pack for like $40, and I got ships for us to go and play with. And also, what you call it, with the whole streaming thing, down the road, I definitely hope that there's a day when I can go ahead and like do some sort of like hide and seek events. Be like, okay, what you call it? We got the Polaris here. We can go. Everyone just try to find your hiding spots, and we're gonna, and then what you call it? Myself and a few others will try to hunt you down. And if you get caught, well, then you don't win a prize, whatever that prize is. Or what you call it? One of my friends, Byron, he has javelins, so we might have to borrow one of those for a game of hide and seek down the road. That'll be a lot of fun. Just be like, oh my god, I'm so lost in this thing. So yeah, there's gonna be. I'm looking forward to the future when not only is this game has all this fun stuff, but when I can also do more fun stuff in it too. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go. That's sort of the wrap up. If you guys had fun with me tonight and you gonna enjoyed what you saw, you can always go and join the Discord. Which, if you scroll down, you go and see that where it's just a picture that says Discord, and if you click on that, it'll take you to the join link. Otherwise, you can do the exclamation point Discord to the bot, and it'll pop that up. It is my only bot command because I could not remember how to do the rest. It is a nice community. I think it is too. The worst is what you call. I'm lazy, so every now and then it's like whenever I do have to deal with something. Like we had an artist bot or something just recently that I guess spammed a bunch of people. I'm not sure if it actually is a bot or just like someone trying to make friends. But for now, I put him on a timeout. What was I saying? Right. Or if you're watching this on YouTube, then what you call it, you can scroll down and what you call it, join through the links down there. And what else is there? Oh, tomorrow, since normally I stream Monday, Friday, and Saturday. So what you call it, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't remember what I'm doing. I think it's either Helldivers or maybe War Thunder. Like, those are the most likely ones I'm gonna do. I should look. I also have it there for the sake of so that when I forget what I'm doing, I have it written down. Oh no, that's right. I was probably gonna do the new Indiana Jones game. Cause what you call it? Game Pass. I got that for free, so I figured what, I want to play the new game. So tomorrow we might go and play Indiana Jones or Helldivers. It's probably gonna be one of those two. So yeah, if you want to go and take a look at those, at those, definitely go ahead and join tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for it because not only do I love the Indiana Jones movies because they were part of my childhood, but I'm so excited to go and like I've heard good things about the game, so I'm very happy to hear that too. The indie game is fantastic. Yeah, that's what I've heard everyone say. I'm all I know is I'm just excited because, like I said, Indiana Jones, those movies were just like a very big part of my childhood. Because I don't know why, it's just one of those ones where it's one of those movies that got better as I got older. Because the things that I didn't understand are things where it's like, oh, I didn't realize this, or I didn't real, like what you call it, like the generic bad guys that were in the movie. They went from being generic bad guys that I don't know anything about to being the ultimate bad guys for the world because they are 19, you know what, I don't, oh no, I'm not going to dance around it. They were Nazis. Like it's one of those things where it's like it was so cool that it was like growing up it's like, "Oh man, I didn't even realize that he was fighting Nazis. This is great." And then his dad is is Sean Connery, and there's so many good jokes in there like what you call it, The Last Crusade. It's oh man, I love all the jokes in it just because it's like you got the one where they're on the blimp and he just goes no ticket, the whole plane just in the tunnel, and them just kind of like trading looks at each other as they pass. Oh yeah, and then what you call it, and right before the tunnel was what you call it, when Sean Connery just shoots off their tail and and he just goes, "They got a son." Ray Baker sounds so much like Harrison Ford. Oh, that's good. I don't know. I I had heard that it was one of those ones where people were complaining that it was like it wasn't enough, but I don't care. It's like, yeah, I don't expect Harrison Ford to want to go and voice himself in a video game, and getting somebody else who has, who has some sort of enthusiasm to do it is more fun to me. Plus, what you call it, they have the whole it's what what you call it. It's like I said, I'm not too worried about the voice. I'm excited to go and play that game. So yeah, we'll definitely be having some fun with that tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it a night. I'm probably gonna go